I am on my way. I am on my way. To the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaway, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser. I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. 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 There's a song that sailors know, lost, alone, and far from home. With golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart. Way. Day trader in a tie-dye jumpsuit and a gutter punk kid with a neck tattoo. They're hooking up at the unisex bathroom. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Across the bar sat the hip-hop purists, arguing with the jazz obscurists. And in the corner were the terrified tourists. Brooklyn, Friday love. Angel choirs on the corner all night, sing Johnny Cash and Jackson 5. A little heaven you can stumble into. We got your invite tonight. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. They come from Mississippi and La La Land, a new wave hippies and the pop goth glam. It's just cause parents don't understand. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. From this roof you can see the stars. We are the left bank dreamers and the avant-garde. I'll sing my borrowed song on your borrowed guitar. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Angel choirs on the midnight G train, sing Beastie Boys and Kurt Cobain. A revolution you can learn to dance to with a friendly face on the way. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Bushwick Avenue, Bedford Avenue, Franklin Avenue. I'm on my way, where are you? Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. It's just Brooklyn on a Friday. It's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Bushwick Avenue. It's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Bedford Avenue. It's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Franklin Avenue. It's just Brooklyn on a Friday. I'm on my way. Where are you? It's just Brooklyn on a Friday.
Hello! Welcome in. I hope everyone's doing well today. All right, there we go. Oh, Wave sniped it out from under the 20. Holy crap. We ended yesterday with the 20. I can't believe you sniped that from Notes. Notes was raring to go right off the bat. Ringed. You're gonna respect your wishes? No, it's just that the overlay crap doesn't work on the starting soon screen or the be right back screen. It's specifically because I'm not here to verify like when it happens, or what, not when it happens, but like what it rolls. All right, well, I guess we're starting with 20 freaking squads. Okay, not like I've already worked out today. I was talking in Discord. I have little baby noodle arms right now because I did arm day today, and ow. Ow. All right, let's see. So I didn't do leg day today, so squats should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice. What's this about? What? What's this about arms? Why did you steal Note's arms? Ooh. I have the rest of my protein shake here. You got a ninja drink? What? What are you talking about? Ninja thirsty? I have no idea what that is. What the heck? There we go. Welcome in, Kardesh. It's a new soda stream type thing. I gotcha. It actually dispenses soda water with flavors. Interesting. Are you gonna try it with gamer subs? I just do it the old-fashioned way. I just have 6 bottles of club soda on my floor. And I put one in the fridge. All right. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I wonder, you'd think. Now let's be real. The percentage of Gamer Subs customers that have ADHD has to be kind of significant, don't you think? I think maybe we would have heard something by now.
I want that.
Yay! God, I need to watch that movie again. It's probably been 5 years. Remember the generic you started on gaming? Oh, that's right. Wait, I don't remember you saying that that's what the cause was. I remember you talking about the heart palpitations. Dang. It's so weird because they should technically be like the same thing. Because like the dosage and everything is the same. It's just like their additives and stuff. That's so bad. No, I know that they use different, like there's a reason why one's more expensive than the other. It's far worse with brain meds. Ugh. That's so bad. That's, but like to the point where they have significantly different like side effects just seems so crazy to me. I understand that it happens, but the fact that they're different enough is just like, we're like, oh yeah, you can get this one because your insurance doesn't pay as much as it should for this essential medication that you need to live, by the way. So you can get this one that's gonna take 50% of your paycheck every month, or you can get the cheap one that only costs 10% of your paycheck every month, but it has a bunch of other side effects. And it's like your average North American payer. Oh, you made pork broth? Made ramen from it? Ooh, that sounds good. Oh my god, speaking of big pharma. Oh, Mazza, if you think doctors if you think calling your doctor and talking to your doctor and then being like, you're probably fine. Imagine being a woman. I couldn't imagine. Imagine being a guy and having your doctor not believe you. And then imagine being a woman and having your doctor not believe you. It's just your hormones. Silly woman. It's so bad. Even I've heard from friends that it's like even other women doctors don't listen to women. It's basically the same. A friend of mine in the UK took Concerta, which is a time-release Ritalin. Oh, right. When Brexit occurred and they switched everyone to a generic. Oh. It was fine at first, but then he started to get paranoia and anxiety. Holy crap. That's nuts. Yeah, I can totally see something like that happening. Yeah, and then so like I could see people over the so something like that that's like forced on a national level. Well, maybe not exactly national level, but like a widespread switch from one medication to the other, just like across all the people taking it. It's like I can imagine people having like a case in court where they're like, your marriage failed, you got fired from your job, XY. I know it'd be impossible, probably impossible to prove, but like I'm sure there are people that like got divorced because of it, and there are people that lost their jobs because of it and nobody realized. Yeah, things affect people differently. Like 99.9% of people could be totally fine with something, but if you're that 0.1% or 0.01% where it like affects you differently, it's so bad. Best we can do is $5 class action. Nikki, welcome in. Oh my god, speaking of Nikki, I was talking with Nikki earlier. I'm not gonna say anything, but we had a nice long conversation that that I like to have every once in a while. But this morning, so I went through all of my Discord, and I brought a couple Discord servers up to the top, and I marked a bunch of them. So you can go through each Discord server and you can mute and hide Discord channels within servers. So now I have a couple larger. You're on the fence with the topic, but now you're on my side now. You're more on my side now. Yeah, it's I look in every once in a while, like probably for the past year and a half, I'll say. I took a significant step back from a certain Discord server, and I'll peek back in every once in a while, and I remember why I stepped away. I'll just say that. It's ooh. But anyway, I remembered, and I took about 2 hours this morning, and I grabbed a couple servers that I've been meaning to be more active in Discord, and I've dragged them into the top, like, so that they like show up on both my phone and PC. And then I went through and I muted like 80%. I muted and hid 80% of the channels that I had no interest in. Just 0% interest. It's like, your pets in this random VC, your pet pictures, don't care about. The meme channel, don't care about. Your taste in music, don't care about. So like, I just like, I went through, not our Discord, okay? Our Discord's still like, I'm in every channel, I'm really interested, but that's our Discord, right? But all these other, like, especially the super large ones, he doesn't care about 80% of us. No, that's not what I said. I did notes. I literally went through a couple of the larger Discords, and I was like, how many of these actually have people talking about games that I'm like interested in? Because there's a significant amount of Discord servers that I'm in where the majority of people play games that I have zero clue. It's like this one, it's all League and Teamfight Tactics, and it's like, not for me. And then like there's other ones that are like Warframe and Destiny 2, and it's like, not at this point in my life. Yeah, and that's the thing. So if you take Discord servers and you throw them into a folder, you don't check them, so they just gather dust, and two, you gather pings. So if I scroll down the second half of the server list that I didn't really do anything with, I have a server with 24 pings. I have a server with 11 pings. I have a server with 15 pings. I have a server with 23 pings. I have a server with 14 pings. I have one with 20 pings, with 14 pings. It's like, I'm not gonna check that. That's not helpful to me, you know? And you can't mute pings per channel. If somebody does an at all, no matter if you have the channel marked as muted or not, it's gonna ping you, and that's stupid. I hate that. Discord fixed it, please. Yeah, but on the other hand, if you mute and suppress the ats, then unless you're making a conscious effort, I'm pointing to my temple and then to the sky, a conscious effort to go and check that Discord on a regular basis, Why are you even in it to begin with? There's no reason. It's just sitting there taking up space, and you scroll past it and you're like, oh man, I used to remember I used to be super involved there and it was really cool and I had a couple friends, and now you just don't. Emotes and soundboard, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I have a bunch of folders that I've got. Like, I've got a folder with a bunch of application discords. I got a folder with a bunch of video game discords. Dark and darker. You know, and it's just like, I don't really check those very often. I also have a folder of a bunch of like large VTuber discords that I've been a part of for a long time, but I've never really been active in. You know, just called dead servers. Oh, speaking of dead servers, you know, the one thing that I really dislike. One thing that I really dislike is when a small to medium like streamer has a Discord server and it's either A, not active, or B, has a small like population of people that post every day. Like there's that one person that's like, good morning everybody, and like there's like maybe one person will like emote that thing, and then like that's it. What? Why do those servers exist? I don't know. Okay, so specifically it's the ones where the and I know I've been guilty of this in the past, and still now, I guess. But if you have a Discord server and you're a content creator, you should be making some sort of effort into keeping that server alive. At least make a post every other day. Get a channel of something that you're interested in specifically, post in there, just something, because like you just end up as part of the pile of like empty Discord servers. This is why Eggy will be showing the Lord of the Rings marathons. We still need to do that. It's been, what, a year since I mentioned that? Or since somebody here mentioned that? Holy crap. Oh. We need to do Lord of the Rings Extended Editions watch along. We also need to do, I want to do a free Rin watch along from start to finish. I really want to do that as well. Probably broken up over 2 days, but free Rin's just like worth it. It's worth it. So Serp, whether you get yours started before mine, yeah, Serp's trying to get me to watch the No Game No Life movie as well. I have it on my list. So I should be watching it. Maybe this weekend I can watch it. Dang it. Hold up. I just got a notification. Dang it. A delivery I thought I wasn't gonna have today actually just came, so I have to go get the door. I will be back. Give me like 5 minutes, guys. Sorry about that.
I fell in love with the feeling, didn't fall in love with you. It was a song I was singing, it wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
I bite your
fell in love with the feeling and your funny faces. You were beautiful and broken in all the right places. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
Millions behind, or light years ahead. Our time is now, our time was then. And I hear your voice inside of my head, but it's just a silhouette. Do you wonder what happens to all of the love we lose? Echoes in the street lights, in between those spaces, in the moments. Come and find me where we let go. Come and find me where we let go. Come and find me where we let go.
Do you want your tears back? There it goes. I'm sorry.
Echoes in the street lights, in between those spaces, in the moments. Come and find me where we let go. I hear echoes in the street lights, in between those spaces, in the moments. Come and find me where we let go. Come and find me where we let go.
Tears back.
Come and find me where we let go. Come and find me where we let go.
I'm sorry.
Come and find me where we let go.
You were here. And Twitch, what happened to Twitch moments? Sorry about that. People sometimes are kind of dumb and they can't follow directions when they drop things off. I have, in each of my like delivery apps, I have specific directions. That's like how to use the box at the front door. And it's like, come on guys, like how the worst of it is sometimes I'll get deliveries and I'll sit there because I'm hungry, right? I'm waiting for my food, and I will sit there and I will stare at the GPS location as the person like drives down my street, and then they stop in front of my apartment building and they sit there and they sit there and they sit there and they sit there and they sit there, and 10 minutes later I get a text and they're like, what's the door code? And it's like, you don't just read the thing. Just read the thing. You get a really nice profile when you deliver to somebody, and if you don't read it, what are you even doing? It's so annoying. Launch package at door, got it, yes. Oh my. It's so annoying. The fool. And they, like, I can understand, like, sometimes it's like you get somebody that's like English isn't their native language. However, with Uber Eats, they translate that. Like it translates the notes for you into your language. So even then, you know how many people don't understand that there can be basement apartments? I've got it in the notes. I've got it in the notes. It's a basement apartment. What are you doing wandering around the first floor for 10 minutes? Like, this one person refused to text me, so I went looking for them. And I found them wandering around the first floor, like checking each of the doorways and then like looking at their phone, and then like going to the next door, like squinting at the number and then looking at the phone. And it's like, excuse me, is that for me? This one person I led back to it's so stupid. I shouldn't have done this. I just wasted my time. But they're like, I couldn't open the door. I couldn't get the door. I couldn't figure it out. And I walked them back to the panel at the front door. And I was like, look, you press this button until my name shows up, and then you press this button. And they were like, oh, and it's like, what are you doing? Like half of the buildings in the like a 20-mile radius have the same box. If you like, what are you doing? You should jump scare them and answer the door. It won't work. It's a giant glass door. Too complicated. Ate your food instead. I've had people drive away with my food before because they couldn't figure out how to either apparently contact me, which is really dumb, or get in. I've also had people drop the food on the sidewalk outside my building and take a picture of that as if that was an acceptable delivery location. It's like, oh yeah, in this pile of leaves, in this pile of leaves, right next to the cobwebs and in the rainwater that's running past. Yeah, that's totally acceptable place to leave food. Yep. Appreciate it, buddy. You've legit seen a driver bring your food to another location, then drive by your place without ever taking a pic. Oh. In LA, that food is bound to be snatched by a homeless person. Yeah, that's why. And it's like, even if, like, I don't have cameras outside my apartment building. I don't know who walked by. I don't know if somebody like added something to the food or stole something from the food or did anything to the food. You know, I don't know. I'm not accepting food that was left outside. You've had people put food in front of your door which swings outwards. Oof. That's so bad. Zitamo, welcome in. Also, Justin, welcome in. You saw someone delivered the food and then immediately took it? Yeah. That's why, like, so in some cases, I can understand how people would be hesitant to deliver food right to my door. Okay, I understand. I ordered in the past. I'm trying not to do this anymore because I'm trying to be healthier this year. I live in a basement apartment, and I do order food at 3 a.m. I'm sorry. Sometimes I order food after midnight. Okay, I understand that it's a little bit sketch to deliver food in a basement after midnight. I understand that. If you're not comfortable with that, just leave it in the lobby and text me. Okay, that's all you have to do. But that's why bubble tea is nice since it's sealed. So the problem with bubble tea is you end up paying $20 for a $3 drink if you get bubble tea delivered. I hate it. It's like I'm already upcharged because I'm using delivery app. I refuse to be upcharged that much. Maybe they're afraid you're just a gremlin trying to eat after midnight. I mean, I do have my picture on the app, so that could be possible. You have boba for the first time during Anime Boston. It was amazing. Boba is incredible. And the thing about boba is there's so many different kinds. So you think you've had boba, but you really haven't had boba. There's so many different kinds of boba, and they're all extremely different. But yeah, in general, like just a milk tea with tapioca pearls, just a classic. It's just a classic. That one might be my favorite. It might be my favorite. Roasted milk tea with pearls. I had a place before I moved here. I had a place where I used to live where I got, it was a cocoa mint bubble tea, and it was it was so good. I can't get it anymore because it's like super far away from me. It's so good. Mango boba with tapioca and jelly. Ooh, I've tried jelly once. It was okay. I've tried, what do they call it? Some places call it glass, I think. I've tried that as well. It was okay. But I think my all-time top two is, I think my all-time top flavor, I can only get it at some places because most places don't have it. But it is an avocado smoothie with tapioca. And it sounds really gross, but it's one of my favorites. It's so good. Tips, welcome in. And Kardash, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Zitama. Thank you. It does sound repulsive. Yeah, it's sweet. So it's not savory, but it has just a tinge of like a savory, like buttery flavor, you know, like avocado. It's really good. We're talking about bubble tea / milk tea / boba. What's my other go-to? My other go-to is taro with pudding. Why is your taste in milk tea gross? Shut up, Tips. Bubble and boba are different? No, not really. Some places. Oh, you're asking because you didn't hear it? I mean, to be honest, I did just say one of my favorite bubble teas was avocado smoothie. So you're probably correct. You're probably correct. That's a trash take. But I did talk about cocoa mint with tapioca. I really like that. And I love taro with pudding. Those two are like my two favorites. You don't think that's boba? For me, anything that I can get from like a boba shop is like counts. But I know that's like probably not the case. Yeah, take care, Zitama. Thank you for popping in. Anything with the pearls is boba? Yeah, I think so. I think that's probably fair. Traditionally, a boba will require milk and brown sugar. Yeah, that's also true. I think boba is one of those things where like the floor on boba is pretty solid. It's pretty high. Like the floor on boba, so you can have a bad boba and I think it's gonna be still kind of good. It's still gonna be pretty good, right? Unless they have like super old dried up tapioca pearls like you get when you get like the cans of boba. If you've ever had like canned boba with like the really tiny super hard, holy, this is not good. Nightmare, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Cream cheese foam is the best trend. Ooh, I don't think I've ever tried that. Thank you for the shout out of Nightmare Nectus. Thank you, thank you. Cheese foam is interesting. You got some chimichangas. Oh, I keep talking like every week. I've been thinking of my green enchiladas recipe. I keep wanting to make that, and then I'm like, no, I have to be healthy. If I have that, I'm literally gonna have enchiladas for dinner for like an entire week straight, and I don't think I need that right now. Cheese ice cream. I don't think I've had that either. I've heard it's really big in South Korea though. Can't make them healthy. Enchiladas? The only thing healthy in enchiladas is the meat by itself. Like if you use chicken breast, like you just eat the chicken. Everything else in enchiladas is unhealthy. The salsa is good too. I guess so. Cheese is kind of healthy. That's cope. That's cope. Cheese is kind of healthy. In moderation. In moderation, true. But when you're making enchiladas, let's be real, you're not using cheese in moderation. And if you are using cheese in moderation when making enchiladas, you're not making enchiladas, you're making something else that's probably not good. Everything is bad when not in moderation. That's true. Just stop making enchiladas. Cheese is healthy because it keeps you alive and happy. That's also fair. Counter argument. When I die of a heart attack at a young age, it's probably mostly because of the cheese. So, you know. Oh, someone was asking what I have for a snack. I'm just finishing up the rest of my my protein shake today. Just ask James May. Enzo asked, right? I used to have one of these every time I worked out, like not on off days, but when I did exercises. I went for like a couple hours or whatever, and I lost my recipe. So I remember the basic ingredients that I use. I can't remember the portion size, so I made like an extra large one today. counter to the counter. Something else. Something else is bound to kill me before the heart goes. Listen, I was gonna say, okay, Enzo says my diabetes will kill me before y'all. I was gonna say, who do you think you are, Enzo? Statistically, Enzo is probably the longest running survivor from Final Destination movies turned reality. So at some point it's gonna catch up to you. it's a miracle. Oh. We will defend. I'm way too far away from Enzo to keep him safe from anything. Let's be real. You're about to say the same thing. I guess I might be the closest. I might be the closest to Enzo, but I'm still very far away from Enzo. Oh. No collaterals. I have untested AoE. Guys, if you saw my garbage bin right now, it's all just ice cream tubs. You'd be concerned. Tips, what are you doing? I understand it's hard to eat healthy in the Western world, but what are you doing? Ice cream? Ice cream? Huh? Australian ice cream flavors just go hard. Oh no. We've lost him. We've lost him. It's Jover. Tips. You're gonna get back home and all your friends are gonna they're gonna poke your chubby bits. Do you really want that? Do you really want that?
How could this happen to me?
Resist the big supermarket temptations. You're still lanky for now. For now. If you keep this up, you won't be.
Collateral damage.
Your metabolism comes in clutch. For now. Give it a couple more years and we'll see if you're still saying that. Though let's be real. Let's be real. You have the buff. You were born with the buff that so many of us are not born with. So maybe you're gonna be fine. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that Southeast Asian buff. Yeah, maybe you'll be fine. Though it's like notes can probably attest to this, being our resident nutritionist. But isn't it true that even if you have an extremely high metabolism and you're like rail thin no matter what you eat, you can still be extremely unhealthy inside? Like your liver can still be destroyed if you drink a lot. Your heart can still have fatty deposits on it. You know, like so much stuff can go wrong inside, even though on the outside you look like you're super healthy. You mean your roommate is a twink? He eats whatever he wants. I heard shrimp was healthy, so why am I gaining weight eating all this tempura? Yeah, physical build is not indicative of your health for sure. Maybe this is a brave take. Keyword moderation. Yes, that's for everything. Keyword moderation. I struggle with that. I'm a binge eater. If I have a serving size in front of me, I won't stop until that serving size has been deleted. If there is food in front of me, it will go inside of me until there is no food left to go inside of me. So that's why I've always struggled with my weight. It's very difficult for me to not snack and to not finish everything that's in front of me. Today's secret word, moderation. That's why I like having to some extent I like having a food delivery plan like I do right now, because they're like pre-portioned, pre-packaged like single meals that I can be like, all right, I eat this and I'm done. There's nothing extra. There's not like all kinds of extra stuff. Plus I don't have to worry about like the 3 hours of meal prep that I used to do every Sunday that like completely destroyed me. Portioning can be hard to do on your own. Yeah. You switch back to the lunch you ate when you had the most success losing weight. Oh, nice. Sick. The best thing for you is only to have the food per meal. Oh, like you only have your meal food. You don't have any snacks in the house. So that was my plan as well. But you know what ended up happening? I ended up ordering Taco Bell at 3 a.m. 4 times a week. That's what ended up happening. So my bank account was drained, my weight was increasing, and it was not a very good situation. What's interesting is I found a way for me, like my however I'm built, for the first time in my life, I found a way where I was bulking up, I was losing weight, and I was extremely happy with how my life was going. And then I did a bunch of travel, had a bunch of things happen, and then I caught COVID. And it's been a year and a half since then. And I haven't done any of that. So I was on the track. I was almost sub 200 for the first time in many years. And it was a like healthy, like muscle kind of 200. It wasn't a like super fat 200. So I was doing very well, and it only took me about 6 months to like get in the groove. And I've been doing it like solidly. So I'm back on that train now, and I want to be able to I'm hoping that it's the same. I'm hoping that I see the same results. 2020 ruined a lot of wellness. For me it was last year. I didn't catch COVID until about a year ago. It was, I think, March. Yeah, March of 2023. I caught COVID for the first time. And I literally spent a month in bed doing nothing because I was so sick. It was so bad. Yeah. And then I haven't I sort of like snowballed from there. You got it. Tips, you've had it 4 times? Holy crap. Someone call the CDC. Someone fly Tips in. We need samples of your blood. You never had it, you'd be dead. Wow, you never had it? That's crazy. You have a contact. Yeah, anyone that's like immunocompromised, like, I don't understand how y'all survived these past couple of years. You know, every main update COVID had, oh my god. The difference is, notes, you still went to conventions. You caught it from your roommate who was in the process of moving out. Oh my god. That's so... Like, I'm pretty sure I caught it from a family member. I have like a very anti-vax family. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where I got it. You got measles, had chickenpox, H1N1, dengue twice, observation for malaria. What do you, remind me to never live in Southeast Asia, please. Tips, you're changing my mind. We might have somebody who can challenge Enzo for the most unlucky. When people came to visit your dad when he was sick, you had to have them wearing a hazmat suit. Yeah, people are dumb. You're a weird one for getting them all. So you're just super unlucky. Oof. Normally you get more and more resistant, your immune system gets fortified. I did not. Oh my. Service had gallstones, kidney stones. Your body collects stones. Oh my god. That's one thing that, like, I do not want kidney stones. And I've had friends of mine, because I drink energy drinks like on a regular basis, right? But I've never been like, I think the worst that I got was like 1 can of energy drink like a day. And I had a friend that would be like, you are gonna die because you drink 1 energy drink a day. You're gonna get kidney stones and it's gonna be the worst, and then you're gonna actually die. And that's like always been a huge fear of mine. So I try to limit myself. I'm down to, well, I guess I drink gamer subs. So maybe I'm not better than I used to be. Yeah, I do not want to deal with kidney stones. Yours was entirely dehydration based. You drove a car cross country, moved apartments, and went to the convention within 2 weeks. I remember. Wait. Wait, I remember that. Wait, wasn't that like 2 years ago? Or did you tell me about it? You must have told me about it. You must have told me about it then, because I swear to God you've told me that before. Yeah, okay. Curse, welcome in. You can break up kidney stones by standing next to stacks at rock concerts. You know, that's one of the ways that they break them up is with the like sonic. They're almost like sonic weapons. Or just have, that is a wild thing to say, Notes. Just have Yoko Ono come in. That is a wild thing to break out. Oh my God. Go see Guile. You never heard the Beatles get Yoko'd? No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. It's just a wild reference to make. You are cultured, nice. Oh my. Noodle is a different league of nutritionists. Yeah, Enzo, you are too young to understand. You're about, yeah. I'm not gonna say anything because I'll date myself. I'm gonna save myself in notes of of how old we might be. I don't know. Maybe you're just a little bit more in tune with the music culture tips. Yoko Ono has happened to a lot of bands where the lead singer lets their significant other have too much influence. You didn't start listening to music till like 3 years ago? That's fair. That's like me where I only listened to like Christian music for like the first, until I was like an adult and I moved out of the house. And it's like, oh, there's all kinds of music. Wow. Incredible. It always ends up getting us concerned when you say some tips. Yeah, your Star Rail builds, encounters with animals, diet, neighbors. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Some Christian bands are good bands that happen to be Christian. And some Christian bands are only bands because they're Christians. Does that make sense? So like some of them are extremely in your face, and some of them are just really good bands that make really good music that just happen to have Christians that compose the members of the band. But for me, it was mostly the worst of the two. Or getting picked up by friendly ladies who drive Teslas. Dang it. Okay, so I can't snooze the ads anymore. So we've got a 3-minute ad coming in. I didn't want to break up the conversation. We got 3 minutes of ads. I will see you all in 3 minutes, and we'll either continue this or we'll talk about some anime. See y'all in a sec.
I fell in love with the feeling, didn't fall in love with you. It was a song I was singing, it wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
I bite your lip, and you taste like some.
Flickers of a canyon fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Tomorrow we'll go back to our lives with sand in our skin and sun in our eyes. But I know the truth. I've seen the signs, and I've seen the golden gods in disguise. Memories and mountaintops, drunk on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep. But I will miss you when I'm gone. Flickers of a canyon fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight.
Were we watching a movie? I don't remember. I've only been, I think we were all talking, so it was probably late night playing Star Realm. I think it was late night playing Star Realm. I'm pretty sure that was the case. Oh, I'm gonna sit down. I forgot I could sit down. I've done my hour of standing. Either that or Tips has done this more than once. I'm so glad I have this this lo-fi girl backing music. This is like one of the best soundtracks for stream. I never get tired. Her life is just pretty unfortunate. Oh. What are you talking about? Cursed, what are you talking about? Valheim? What are the jet? There's no jet fuel in Valheim. You spent 3 days at LAX installing a meeting room and all you could smell were jet fumes. Oh, wow. Dang. Okay, I get it now. Statistically, Tips and you in the same room could create a singularity of misfortune. Increase the chances of getting struck by a meteor by 90%. That's crazy. Okay. It would be a bedagging series of unfortunate events. That's true. Oh, that's so funny. You had to drive around on the runway at LAX with some guys from United? Dang. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if we ever somehow get you and Enzo in the same place at the same time, we all need to be like on guard. And the chances of us all making out of that encounter unscathed is like basically 0. Two foreigners in America. True. What's the best that could happen? All right, let me do. I would like to talk about some anime. I think now's a pretty good chance to talk about it. Let's see. I want to grab this. Copy. Paste. All right. Now I have this. Oh. Ooh. Oh. You think your axe could make it through customs? That'd be wild. Oh my god, so I remembered what was it? Well, let's just get you a new one. Yeah, just shiny new axe. I remembered that there was a story I heard of this guy. I don't remember if he was like a politician or what, but he was like somewhat important. But he went through TSA with a God, I can't remember. It was either a knife, like a full-size knife, like in his belt, or it was a concealed carry gun. I want to say it was the knife. Because the ending of the story is they found it. They were like, sir, you have a knife in your belt. You can't take that on the plane. And he threw it onto the other side. Like he threw it back outside of TSA, like back towards the line. And he was like, oh, it's fine. Just chuck it. And then that reminded me of the time I was late for a flight. So I was going through TSA and I left my keys in my pocket. I have a giant jangle of keys that I have, and I had put everything on the conveyor in my backpack, and I was ready to go through, and I like slapped my pocket, and I was like, oh, my keys. And I was late, so I was like in a rush, and there was somebody directly behind me. So I was like, oh, well, there's that little, I had a little bin where all my like smaller stuff was, like my phone and crap. And so I took my keys and I lobbed them in the general direction of the bin. only for them to hit my backpack, bounce back towards me, and fall underneath the scanner. And I was like, oops. When I tell you the stink eye that the security guy on the other side gave me, he was not amused. I backed up. I had to wait for like 5 people to go through before he had time to get down and like grab them. And I apologized profusely. The first thing he said was, well, that's too bad. And I was like, but they're my keys, please. Wait, you got pulled over for a bomb threat? And so how unlucky are you? Yeah, TSA is pretty much the same. TSA is pretty much the same no matter what state you're in. They have basically zero power, and it's all like security theater. It's really annoying. Is your first and only time flying, so you're 1 for 1 with airport issues? Oh my god. The heck? Somebody named Mark just called me. I don't know you. That's crazy. All right, let me see here. When you arrived to Australia alone, you brought your big piano synthesizer with you, and it comes in a tall black case with a locking mechanism. Turns out an insulin pen and a box of needle caps looks like a detonator of a shrapnel bomb. Why? You'd think for stuff like that, they would be trained to tell the difference. Oh my god. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Sent you an image. They thought this was like a pipe bomb or something. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. So you arrived at the airport? Wait. Yeah, but people... Oh, wait. Did they think your keyboard case was like a rifle case? They thought they'd find a sniper rifle in there? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I can kind of see that. But like... Isn't it fine if, as long as you have like a permit? Isn't it fine to like check a gun onto a flight? They showed me a picture of a rifle case and it looked exactly the same. Like, why not going to Australia? Oh yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of the good old US of A. Yeah, you're right. They don't like dogs going into Australia either. That's fair. You were hunting for sick beats. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. Hey, there we go. Is there a way? It only goes up from 200 to 250. Why is this a thing that we have to deal with? Can I have it at 225, please? I can't change this. All right, I guess we're gonna have to have white bars on the side. A website's worst nightmare. Ad blocker. Woo. You had to return to the airport to retrieve it. Oh, I see. Well, then they should even more. That's so funny. Like it made it through customs, so you'd think that that would even be more of a case for it not being a rifle. Jeez. You couldn't take your cat or guinea pigs with you? Really? Even Japan lets cats through. That's pretty crazy. It's true, I am the homest of bodies. Mew! Have a good night. I'll probably still be here when you wake up. See you in the morning, yeah? Ever since the rabbit incident, oh god. Don't know how you do it. It's not that bad once you get used to it. I'm just playing games and talking. I have a fun time. I wonder. Oh, right. So this one is, okay, so let me rename this to Twitter. $13. All right. Yeah, they don't want to redo that. Yeah, time does blur, for sure. Remember to do self-care. Yeah, I don't, no promises. All right, 13. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Awesome. I think as long as the pets are like spayed and or neutered, it shouldn't be a problem. But I guess it would be a pain to like prove that. But that's why like you have the approvals process, right? You have to get like a bunch of documentation. That's true, actually. So I was, who was it? I think it was in a Philip DeFranco show recently. He highlighted some, where was it? It was some guy did like a research thing and named cats as like one of the most invasive species in the world. It was like in the Netherlands or something. It was like in some EU, so some nation around there. And like so many, like he got death threats because he put cats as an invasive species. And people are like, you won't take my pets from me. And he's like, I'm not trying to, just wild ones are kind of a really big deal. And people are like, no, they're not, they're cute and cuddly. And the guy's like, well, actually if you add it up, the amount of things that are killed by cats, like for sport, is crazy. Yeah, they're cute and cuddly, but they also do that. Yes. That's why, especially with cats, spay and neuter your pets. Also, try to adopt. Don't get purebred. There's already way too many cats. Same thing with dogs, really. But dogs are a little bit less of a problem in general. Just a little bit less. Cats are so successful over the world. They really did evolve just to be that good at hunting things. But they like don't even eat the things that they catch. And also there's been studies that if you have like a barn cat or barn cats, like for farms and stuff, they don't actually kill rodents. They just act as a deterrent. So the rodents don't like infest the area. They just go to other areas. So it's not like the cats are actually doing their job in like eating pests. They're just as like they're there as like a deterrent. So they don't even do their job for, yes, some of them do, but in general there have been studies that have that they've done on these. It's crazy. Semi breaking the average down. I had a cat that was terrified of everything. Your cat's never spent. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is, if you have a pet, if you have a cat, please have an indoor cat. Do not let them go outside. It's in their best interest and the wild, like the general area's best interest as well. It's way better for them to be indoors. He's a rescue and refuses to tolerate indoors. Yeah, like some of them where they're like, they grew up outside. You don't really have much of a choice unless you want your house to be destroyed. I understand that. But for the most part, like if you adopt a kitten or something like that, please have them be indoors. Sport killing is a trendy behavior among cats. Yeah, they don't need to hunt to survive, so they just kill for sport. Yeah, that's a huge issue. They're outside cats, but they're fixed, and you live on a farm. Nice. Don't know how this guy ever lived on the street, to be honest. All right. Where is... Here we go. He doesn't know I'm roasting him. He's just purring. So, what I wanted to do at the start of stream today, is I wanted to take an hour or two and go over. Actually, let me lower the volume of this real quick. There we go. Just a little bit. He is pawing at you, by the way. What I wanted to do was go over the anime that I watched this past season, because we kind of did this when I was in Japan. I think we had one, or it was just before I left for Japan. I'm not sure, but anyway, it was before the winter season. So I wanted to go over all of the shows that I watched. I guess I can. I'll do this. I'll do this so it's a little bit bigger. Actually gonna go to sleep now. Oh yeah, of course. By the way, thank you for putting up with me on that night after my surgery. What are you talking about? You were totally fine. Jeez, don't worry about it. No, you're totally fine. States it's awful. Wait, there's a serious problem in your neighborhood where there's a ton of unfixed cats and people keep feeding them. They murder local birds and stuff. So in situations like that, there's actually organizations that you can call that they're like volunteer organizations where they pick up the cats, they spay and neuter them, and then they release them back into their environment. There might be something near you. There might be an organization that does that near you. So I might look into it if it's actually an issue. Humane Society? I think they probably do that, yes. But I know there's some organizations that are like, they exclusively do that. Okay, so let me look at my list. So there's, I watched quite a few shows this season. So we're just gonna go down this list, and I'm gonna tell you the shows that I watched. We're gonna change them from watching to rated. I'll give it a rating. We can talk about it a little bit. And I'll like give my like impressions and that sort of stuff as well. Y'all can so much new stuff. This is winter. All this stuff has stopped airing now. We're not onto the new. This is the new stuff right here. This is the new stuff. That we'll get to that. So I guess we start right here with this one on the left. Solo Leveling. I don't know how many of you are familiar with this show, but it's based off a manhwa. It's a Korean webtoon, basically. You now associate drumsticks with my stream. Let's go. But I actually finished this manhwa back when it was serialized. back when it was being released. It's one of the only shonen stuff you've read. Yeah, I highly recommend people read the webtoon / manhwa of this. And I was actually not super thrilled with the first couple episodes of this because I feel like they had pacing issues, to be honest, through the entire season. So like certain episodes would go by in like 5 seconds because they were all action. And then other episodes, it was literally just 20 minutes of people talking at each other and like exposition and that sort of stuff. So like in the medium in manhwa, you can have lots of dialogue and lots of exposition, and that's sort of like how it is. But it's kind of fine because you just keep scrolling down past all of that, and like you can kind of speed read through it, be like, okay, I get the gist, and okay, they're still talking, okay, and they're still talking, okay, there's more talking, okay, you know, like you can do that and that's fine. But when you're forced to have all of it like spoken and you have to sit there through it all, it's rough. It's pretty rough. However, I think the positives in this show definitely outweighed the negatives overall. I feel like it was a pretty good adaptation of the source material. I feel like they did use CG in some instances, but I feel like it was pretty well done. I didn't feel like it was like egregious or anything like that. I felt like the animation in general was very, very well done. And just overall, I felt like it was better than what I thought just from the trailer in the first couple episodes. So it definitely went up for me. So I did finish this. I completed this. And I am, in case anyone wasn't here, for the last time I did this, I actually use, oh, you can't see the drop down. I actually use the 3 through 7s. I know a lot of people will be like, if you like something, it's a 10 out of 10. Or if like you had one problem with it, it's like a 9 out of 10. But I've tried to average all of my stuff. So like, if there's like a trash isekai, and we'll probably get to one this season, where like I got through it, but it was just like an average story, but it was sort of like entertaining. I'm not afraid of giving something that I enjoyed watching and completed an average, because it was average. It's a 5 out of 10. It's an average, you know? Like, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. I watched it, and I enjoyed watching it. That's an average. It's not bad. It's just average, you know, and that's okay. So, however, for this one, I feel like I said, with the pacing issues, I'm leaning towards it's an 8 out of 10 kind of show. I feel like it's a very good show. They definitely could have done better. It could have been all hand animated. They could have not done a lot of CGI. They could have stuck to the story a little bit more, because they changed the plot a little bit from the original. But I think an 8 is a very fair score for this. Totally blame the it's mid culture. Yeah. A lot of people don't comprehend the idea that 5 out of 10 is not technically bad. Yeah. It's the whole, like, it's the Rotten Tomatoes generation, you know, where if you have like a 50% or a 60%, it's like, ew, gross. It's only 60%. Ew. It's like, no. I mean, 60% of people thought it was a positive experience. You know, it's not terrible. If I did that, I'd never watch a horror movie ever. Fair. So yeah, I thought Solo Leveling was very good. I highly recommend people watch it, but I more so recommend reading the source material. Nice. Great many horror movies that are excellent are 30% on Rotten Tomatoes, right? Okay. So I've never seen Classroom of the Elite. I've heard okay things of the show. I've just never been super interested. So this isn't something that I watched this season. This is the 3rd season of Classroom of the Elite. So I skipped this. However, I did continue Mashal, which I think is a very good show. It is silly, it is dumb, but it is also very good. Oh, I still have this as planned to watch, so I completed this. And I think honestly, I think it's a good. I love the openings. I love the endings. Yes, exactly. Wait. I have it. Where is it? Here we go. There we go. Get Sam's emotes in there. Yeah, I really like Mashal. However, it's definitely not a perfect show. It definitely frustrates me in parts. And I don't think it's basically a gag show. It's pretty two-dimensional, yeah. And like for a gag show, I think that it's excellent. It's very good for a gag show. However, it's like, so I don't know if any of you have seen Gintama. Gintama is a gag show that is a masterpiece as well as being a gag show, because not only does it have excellent humor and like crazy things that happen, but it can also completely flip the script and be 100% straight and do an excellent job at being an excellent like action or drama, or like it's just so good no matter what it tries to be, right? Whereas like Mashal, they try to do that a little bit in some areas where like you try to get super serious, where like, oh no, people are gonna die, or oh no, there's like discrimination, that sort of stuff, right? But it just kind of gets a little boring. You don't really get any drama from it. It just like kind of slows down everything else that's happening when it tries to get serious. That said, it does have some pretty good animation. Not the best animation. It's got pretty good animation. Yeah, it's pretty much a one note. It's a one note show. You wouldn't even say Gintama is a gag show. It's more a show that is well written, whether they do comedy or drama. Yeah, that's fair. They know where to keep the mood. Yeah. Flatter King. I still need to finish Gintama. I think I'm like 60% of the way through. There's like 400 something episodes, right? I think I'm on like 230 or 260 last time I stopped. I need to go back and finish. He says, yeah, I know, it's a lot of episodes. And then there are the movies. By the way, This is neither here nor there, but the Gintama live action movie is a certified classic. If you heard that Japanese based anime live action movies and stuff are terrible, and in general they're not great, give this one a shot, especially if you've seen any of Gintama. The live action Gintama is flawless, like legit flawless. It is such a good film. It's so good. It translates very well into live action. Yeah. I think 7 is fair for Mashal. Yeah, I think so as well. I think 7's pretty fair. What is the consensus is it's about an 8. About an 8 out of 10. I think that's a little inflated, mostly because of the memes and stuff around it, but I think anywhere between like 6 and 8 I think is a fair rating for Mashal. And the same thing with Solo Leveling. I think this is a totally fair 8.35 is what people have rated it. I think it probably should be a little bit lower than that, but it's totally fine. Totally fine. Oh my god. Dungeon Meshi. Delicious in Dungeon. I still haven't seen this. Do you know why I haven't seen this? Do you know why I haven't seen this? Can you guess why I haven't seen this? It's because it's on Netflix. Because it's on Netflix. Very upsetting. I really, I mean, it's Trigger. I love basically everything that Trigger's done. I was at the premiere of episode 1 at AX last year. It was very, very good. I really want to watch it. Sam, welcome in. We just had your emails. We were just talking about Mashal. Yeah, I've heard so many people talk very positively about Dungeon Meshi, about the source material and stuff. I really wanted to see it, but the problem is I don't want to give Netflix any more money for basically the rest of my life. And then if I want to sail the high seas to watch a show, I have to like watch it at my computer or dig out my laptop and like get a bunch of stuff ready. It's just it's very annoying. It's very annoying. I'd much rather have an app on my phone that I can Chromecast to my TV, not have to worry about anything. Except Crunchyroll and High Dive both break on a regular basis, so I still have to worry about things, but you know what I mean. Netflix deserves nothing, pretty much. Speaking of, how about that new live action Avatar show? High Dive is built completely around their application. They have 2 shows that you want to watch, and their app doesn't function. the one thing, they have one job, and their job is to serve videos to the people that pay them money, and half of the time that doesn't happen. It's so bad. Like I've had one ongoing issue that I've had with High Dive is for the most part it's worked for me fine. For the most part it's fine. But with High Dive it won't save my preferences. So thank you for gifting Sam a sub notes. Thank you. It won't save my preferences. So whenever I go to like the next episode of something, I'll have subtitles in Spanish or Portuguese. It's like, huh? Why? Also, if you go to a show in the High Dive app, it doesn't show you where you left off. You have to go to a separate list of things that you've already watched, and you have to find the last episode that you watched in that list. You can't go directly to the show. You know how Crunchyroll has like watched or X number of minutes in? Like they'll just have that overlaid on the thumbnail of the episode. Don't have that with High Dive unless you go to a specific section of the app and you scroll down to when you last watched this show in particular. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. Anyway, I really want to watch this really, really badly. However, since it's stuck in Netflix jail, I need to probably sail the high seas or wait till it gets released on some other platform, and that's just annoying to me. So I'll probably end up watching this in like a year or two or something. We'll see. A Sign of Affection. I actually forgot that I had this on my plan to watch list. This one's got a very high score. It's 8.3. That's a pretty significant score. No, it's okay, Notes. I already went over like the reason why I hate sailing the high seas to watch things is it's just significantly less convenient for me. Like it's fine, like I know how to do it and I know how to get stuff, but it's just like it's annoying. It's very cute and romantic. Yeah, I've heard very, very good things about this show, A Sign of Affection. It's on my plan to it's on my plan to watch list. I'm pretty sure it's on Crunchyroll. In fact, let me see if yep, it is. Okay, cool. I'm gonna add it to my list right now. There we go. Nice. You like that they're college students? Yeah, any show that has like college students in it is pretty good. I like that. Now that I'm like older, it's nice to have like older, more reasonable people doing things in anime. Hey! Brandon, welcome in. So, I definitely want to watch this at some point. It's one of the best romances we have right now. Simple, mature, but it's nice. Yeah, exactly. I really like that. Yeah. Okay, here's another thing. Tsukimichi, Moonlit Fantasy. I like this show a lot. However, it is not a perfect show. There's so many people that like swear by this show or by this, like probably the source material. They're like, this is one of the best isekai ever made, blah, blah, blah. It's fine. It's entertaining. I like a lot of the characters, but some of the situations that people get in, it's like, really? And it's just like, maybe if people talked more often. Okay, so I just thought of a thing. I've never seen a show where people talk so much but don't resolve anything. It's like one of those things where it's like, if people just talked to each other, so much would get solved. However, people are talking to each other all the time in this show, but they still don't solve anything. It's like you get in to the end of the second season here, and main characters are still like, oh yeah, I withheld this information because I didn't think that it was relevant. Or, oh yeah, I could have told you about this last season, but I didn't for reasons. You know, it's just, it's like, oh yeah, this person is obviously a good guy. maybe I should trust them with a little bit of information about myself and what I'm doing. Nah, let's just hold them at arm's length and make things extremely difficult for both sides. Don't worry about that. We got a business to run. Yeah. It's like everything in this show, everything that this show does, at least from my perspective as an anime only watcher, I feel like everything that this show does, the slime isekai does handily better. There's nothing that is in this show that isn't one-upped by slime isekai. Big girl, best girl. She's very business. She's very Miss Piggy. She's got the same like attitude sometimes. You know, like slime. I mean, again, they're both like, they both fall into that trash isekai sort of genre, right? So I don't think either of them are particular like masterfully crafted shows with like brilliant dialogue and characters and all of that, right? It's very much, they're both very much like a throw everything into the soup, and it's just a really tasty, unhealthy dish that you're probably gonna keep going back for seconds, right? But like I don't know, I enjoy this show, but it is not something that I would be like highly recommending to people unless they're like me and really like trash isekai for trash isekai's sake, you know. Slime, but it is similar, but instead of running a business, they're running a town/country. Yeah. Though even in this one, like, they have their own country. It's just on in a different realm. You know, it's a different plane. Uh-oh, Brandon. Uh-oh, Brandon. Uh-oh. We're gonna get to Konosuba. So, I have finished this. This anime is still airing. Wait, we still have... Oh, hold up. Okay. So, it's... I didn't realize this was 2 cores. Okay, so, I'm watching this, and what are we at? We're like 12 episodes in or something like that. I think I would give this a fine. Konosuba has new stuff this season. Konosuba season 3 is coming out right now. / this weekend or last weekend? I can't remember. We're gonna get there. We're gonna cover the new season when we get through this. It's this weekend? Nice. So I actually want to go prequel. What did I rate the original? Okay, so I rated the original good. And I feel like that's a fair rating for the first season of this. This was how many years ago? So that was 4 years ago? No, 3 years ago. I thought this was a little bit longer. But anyway, I think 7 for the first season is fair. However, I feel like the second season didn't do anything better than the first season. In fact, I felt like there was a lot more talking in the second season that I really didn't care about. I did like a lot of the new characters that were introduced, the other heroes. That was really cool. But again, there was so many really frustrating moments with people that it's like, you know, you can trust these people. Why are we keeping them at arm's length? That sort of stuff is just more frustrating. So I think a fine is fine for this. I think fine is fine. It's a 6 out of 10. It's above average. Yeah, we'll get to this season. We'll get to this season. Chained Soldier. I did not watch this. This is on High Dive. It's ecchi. I do not know this show, and it wasn't on my radar, so I did not watch this. It looks like it's got a pretty for an ecchi show. It's got a pretty solid rating, so that's pretty cool. It's a bit more than ecchi. I mean, it's just got the ecchi tag. But it's just one of those shows where it's like, wow, is it not a it's a harem? It's not an isekai? Wow, that's crazy. Interesting. Concept is cool. Oh hey, this one I never added to my list, but I ended up watching. Speaking of a fine show, The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. It's fine. Do I think it deserves a 7.6 rating? No. I think it was way too slow for what it was. The animation was like B grade animation, even for like the it's a very flat animation, even for like the action scenes and that sort of stuff. Props on them. They did, I believe they had like many like large beasts and stuff that I believe were hand animated and not CGI. So that's like points in their favor. However, I feel like they could have made this a little bit tighter. There were a lot of people complaining because they took 2 whole episodes for a flashback for one of the characters. And there were so many people complaining in the comments, but I really didn't mind that. I thought it was fine. I think to flesh out one of the major characters in the show, I thought that was totally fine. There's so many people complaining about that. I was like, shut up. Just shut up. It's still, there's like action, there's drama, like stuff is still happening. They're like, but we already know what happens. And it's like, no. So I watched this. I'm really kind of interested in seeing like what happens moving forward. I think it's got a really good premise moving forward. So I'm kind of excited to see where it's going to go if we get a second season. But I really don't have like a lot of complaints about this one. I would rate it like a fine. I think it's fine. It's nothing too special, but it's not trash. Yeah, it doesn't stand out particularly. And we had to wait till like the second to last episode to finally see The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. It did take a long time to get there, yeah. Oh my god, this. Okay. Okay, so we have streamed for an hour already. So we've got another ad break coming up. I'm gonna let it play, and we're gonna continue this in 3 minutes when the ads are finished. I'll see y'all in a sec.
against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Tomorrow we'll go back to our lives with sand in our skin and sun in our eyes. But I know the truth. I've seen the signs, and I've seen the golden gods in disguise. Memories and mountaintops, drunk on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep. But I will miss you when I'm gone. Flickers on the canyon fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever.
There we go. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. All right, on to more winter anime. So, The Dangers in My Heart Season 2. I've seen this around a little bit. I never watched the first one, so obviously I'm not going to watch the second one. I've heard that it's pretty good. In fact, it's got almost a 9 rating, with a lot of people watching, which is crazy. Like, actually crazy. But yeah, it's just one of those ones that I haven't been particularly interested in checking out. I might actually have the first season on my plan. I do. I have the first season on my plan to watch list. I think it's on High Dive. Yeah, I've heard basically, yeah, it's on High Dive. I've heard basically nothing but good things about it. So, stop. It looked very funny. The animation goes hard. Nice. Very good. So I definitely want to watch it at some point. I just didn't I didn't catch up to the first season in time to watch the second season. So I did not watch Hokkaido Girls Are Super Adorable. I'm not super interested in a show like that. Just not really my cup of tea. You know what is my cup of tea though? Seventh Time Loop, the villainess enjoys a carefree life. Wait, what's the full title again? Married to Her Worst Enemy. This show is actually something special. I think it's worth way more than a 7.5. The title, first of all, I have no idea why it says villainous. Maybe the light novel or whatever it comes from goes into that more, but this person is not a villainess. But what it is it's a very, very solid fantasy show. I really, really enjoyed this. I like every single character here. The main character is very smart. She knows what she's doing. She's lived, like it's a 7th time loop. she's basically lived her life 7 times and done 7 different things with her life. And so she brings all of those skills into this latest life that she's living here. And it is very, very good. Like really, really, really good. Just like, it's one of those shows where it's like there are bad people, but nobody's like irredeemable, because like everybody has like legit reasons for what they're doing, and she helps like break down like why people are doing what they're doing, and she tries to help them like funnel those into more creative slash more positive outlets. It's really, really good. I'm gonna say this is great. I think this is great. A great show. I think it deserves a 9 out of 10. Yeah, it does another thing where it surprised me with how solid it was. Just like even in like the animation and that sort of stuff, I wasn't expecting anything going into it, but I just kept coming back week after week. And I was just consistently surprised at just how solid like the writing was and how likable the characters were. It was just very, very good. Blue Exorcist. I've never dabbled into Blue Exorcist. Also, rip Funimation. Rest in peace, Funimation. They still have this little bubble on the website, but Funimation is no longer exists. So, Escaflowne didn't make it off Funimation. I saw you talking about that earlier. That's really sad. I noticed that there were a couple shows on Funimation that I wanted to see that did not get ported to Crunchyroll, and I really wonder. It was one of the 150 titles that didn't get over. It's so frustrating. It's like, why? How? You're supposed to be a 1-to-1. Like, people paid money for this. I don't get it. Anyway, I've never been a huge Blue Exorcist fan. So I have no idea what this one is. But I know people that are pretty big fans of Blue Exorcists, and I haven't heard bad things about this season, but I'm just not super interested. Yeah, we wanted to do an Escalflow watch party. We could do it because you have it on DVD. Oh, interesting. That might actually be interesting. I might be interested. Villainous level 99. I may be the hidden boss, but I'm not the demon lord. It's got a 7. It's not trash. In normal seasons, I would have probably picked this up and watched it, but there were so many other good shows this season that I was very much invested in, that I didn't have to dip into the pool of like villainous slash trash isekai as much as I normally do. So I didn't end up picking this one up, but it looks like it was supposed to be solid, so not too bad. Not too bad. But I did not watch it. Moving on. Oh no, this show. Can we just skip this one? I think we should skip this one. Let's not talk about it. Moving on. It's a magical girl show. You know those are a dime a dozen. Moving on. It's fine. It's totally fine. Wow, it's almost got an 8. I wonder why this totally average magical girl show has almost an 8 stars out of 10. Wow, there's a lot of people watching this totally average magical girl show. Okay, so The Witch and the Beast. Oh, actually, this is a good one to move on to. This is actually a really good one to move on to. I loved this show. Make it go away. I actually unironically loved The Witch and the Beast. Just very, very good. It had some problems with pacing. However, for the most part, and also I feel like it's sort of if one thing I had a problem with, I feel like the animation was a little bit flat. It could have been a little bit more like maybe vibrant at times. But overall, it's just, let me see. I'll do this as well. Let me read the thing. I don't know if the little write-up is good enough. But basically this is a show about teams of magical like detectives where they show up and they solve people's problems. So like if you have a problem where a witch is terrorizing your town, you call these people and they take care of the witch for you. Like Witch Hunter Robin. Yeah, I've heard that before. It's very it's not steampunk. What I want, it's like set in like London, like just like old like motorcade sort of things, urban fantasy. Yeah, pretty much. I really Victorian era. I think maybe a little bit later than Victorian. It's kind of hard to place it, to be honest. I don't remember if they have guns or not. It's just very, it's like Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Yeah. I don't think I'm selling this very well. But I basically went into this Industrial Revolution plus magic. Yes. I basically went into this with zero expectations, and the first 2 episodes blew me away. And then they introduced more characters other than, like, I thought it was just gonna follow these 2 throughout the entire show. No, there's other characters that are just as intriguing and just as mysterious as these 2, with like their own secrets and their own cool things. I want to actually get into the source of this. Actually, does this have a source? It is. Is this a manga? It is a manga. Nice. I will probably read the manga of this. There's only 10 volumes. Wow. But yeah, it's very much like a Sherlock Holmes style thing, but with magic and really cool battles and really intriguing characters. You recommended Mushishi. You love Mushishi. You'll watch it if I recommend it. Yeah, I think it's very solid. It's not the best thing ever. It does have some problems, but I think it's got a unique enough premise, and I love the characters. Okay, moving on. Let's get that totally average. Let's get that totally average magical girl show off the screen. All right, here's a couple that I am not familiar with. I did not watch either of these. These are not sequels. This one doesn't even have. Can you even watch this somewhere? This one doesn't even have where you can watch it. That's so weird. But I didn't watch this one. I didn't watch the Unwanted Undead Adventure. It was fine. She's been hacking away at monsters for a decade. Ooh. This is action adventure fantasy. Yeah, I don't know. It's on Crunchyroll. It's just one of those things where, like, I would probably have watched this if there were less, like, really good shows this season. This one is a sequel to one that I haven't... Did I? Hold up. Did I drop the first season? I did. I did. I dropped this after 2 episodes. Stop. It was just like meh. It was fine. It was fine. It didn't really hook me at all. Ah. This one is dumb. My instant death ability is so overpowered, no one in this other world stands a chance against me. This one is the stupidest show I think of all time. It's so... It's not bad, but it's not good either. This is like peak trash isekai. It's just so bad, but it is entertaining in how bad it is. I think I'll give it an average. The title says it all. Yeah, he literally, he can look at somebody and be like, you're dead, and then they die. And maybe you're thinking, yeah, but more powerful enemies can, like, they can resist it. No. Oh yeah, but like the demon lord and the top tier bad guy, that he'll give him a run for his money. No. And it's like, well, then what's the show about? There's a lot of talking. There's a lot of politics for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. It has some interesting things, but it's also one of those shows where there's 10 billion characters and you basically don't care about anybody. It's like you watch 6 episodes and then the 7th episode comes and they run into like 13 new people and they're like, oh yeah, remember when you met these people for 5 seconds in episode 1? They're back and they're causing problems. And it's like, oh, well, I don't really remember them, but okay. So I don't know. It's a very 5 out of 10 show. Banished from the hero's party, so I decided to live a quiet life. What was it? In the countryside, season 2. I feel like I watched the first one of these.
Egghead mode enabled.
Oh. Let's see. Ezra, welcome in. We're covering anime. We're going over last season's anime. I'm updating my anime list with my ratings. What? So there's one of these where the same sort of thing happened, but he was like a tamer and he basically like did all the legwork for the hero's party and like made sure things like went smoothly. He handled all the paperwork. He had like the pack mule and all of that. So this sounds exactly the same, but I never watched this original one. That one was interesting. That one was okay. I thought this was the same show, but I don't recognize any of these characters, so I guess it's not. So I did not watch this. Again, I would have watched this if there were less things to watch. It was fine, didn't need 2 seasons. Okay. That's sad. It's always sad when something like Average gets a 2nd season and you're like, yeah, but what about these like 20 other shows that are incredible and they deserve 2nd seasons, and somehow this gets funded. But I'm sure people who are fans of this show are very happy it got a 2nd season. Oh my god, Metallic Rouge, Studio Bones original animated series. Anybody watch this? Anybody try this? I certainly did. You heard it was disappointing. Yeah, you're gonna hear more of that. Boom. Dropped. I don't even think it was bad. It was just confusing. I think I got 4 episodes in. It was either 3 or 4 episodes in, and I was just like, you know what? This is becoming like a slog. Like, I'm not looking forward to watching this show. It's one of those shows where they try to increase the intrigue by lack of information, yet all that does is make me not care about the characters because I literally have no idea what's going on. So it's like, imagine if you were dropped into Cyberpunk, like the newest game, like Cyberpunk 20, what was it, 20? I always get the year mixed up. But like the Cyberpunk game, or even 2077, thank you. Even the anime, right? The Cyberpunk anime. But they don't explain anything that's going on. All of the characters have previous, like, they know each other from somewhere before, but you don't know. Everyone has like some sort of relationship with other people. There's a whole system of like, these people are trying to kill these people. These people were slaves to these people. And it's like, there's androids, and then there's also humans. And like, sometimes you can't tell them. There's so many like plot threads and different things going on in this show. And it's basically like they took 10 billion different ideas and they tried to shove them into one show. And in addition to that, they tried to make it, like they tried to animate the crap out of it. So it's like the fights were kind of cool, but they could have been better. And the intrigue and the characters were kind of cool, but it could have been better. It's like if they had made it just an action show, it would have been cool. It would have been really cool. It would have been well animated. It would have been really neat. But if they would have made it just like the intrigue and that sort of stuff, and sort of like did like a Blade Runner sort of thing with it, where it's more of like a plotting mystery, sort of like trying to figure things out as you go through with a little bit of action here and there, I think that would have been so much of a better direction for this show. But instead they tried to do everything, and for me it was just not good. They ended up burning the stew. And now H. Yeah, they overcooked a little bit. Too many cooks, maybe. It's the thing is, it's an anime original. And it's basically like the baby of the studio. Like they had, I don't remember who it was, but I feel like somebody at the studio had been trying to make this for like 2 decades, and they finally got around to making it because reasons. It's so sad. It's so sad. We've had a full year of now wait, yeah, March 2023. Holy, that's crazy. The style is great though. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I agree. The style is pretty cool. The character designs and the world building and that sort of stuff, it's all cool, but it just, there's no like glue to hold it together. It's so I wish I was better at I'm sure there's a few like video essays on YouTube explaining why exactly it fails to live up to what it could be, and I probably should watch them. So people that are smarter than I are probably able to go into details. I didn't watch this. It's a comedy supernatural. The foolish angle. I can be your angle or your devil. The foolish angel dances with the devil. I didn't hear anything about this. It wasn't on my radar. I didn't end up watching it. Something that I did end up watching. I watched all of this for some reason. I don't recommend it. I was hoping that something would happen, and it really didn't. So I actually think this is I would say this is a very bad show. I would not recommend this at all. Why did I complete it? I was hoping that something would happen, and nothing happened. So oops. Hello. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Moving on. Sasaki and Peeps. I did watch this. I finished this. I don't know how to feel about this show, to be honest. I liked parts of it a lot, and I disliked parts of it a lot. I feel like this is a show that tried to do too much. It was like 3 different shows in one, and I think it sort of fell apart because of that. You think that it's bad? Whoops. I think it's bad outweighs the good. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Would I call it bad? I don't think I would call it bad.
Egghead mode disabled.
Oh, I got hair again. I think an average. I think average is the highest I could do. Welcome back, sir. Ooh, sushi. Yeah, it was yeah, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, we can make it bad. I originally thought that so it's one of those shows where you have a 30-something, like upper 30-year-old salaryman type main character, and he somehow finds himself surrounded by where is it? By many children. And sometimes this can work. Sometimes this can work. You can have a strong father figure character who can help guide the rest of the cast into making the right decisions or helping them clean up the messes that they make. You know, that sort of stuff. However, when you have a 16-year-old that is in high school, that is one of the main characters, who dresses up like she's a 20-something-year-old businesswoman and puts makeup on to make herself look older, and is interested romantically in the main character, I think that's a problem. When you have a neighbor girl who sits outside her apartment every day waiting for this 30-something-year-old dude to come home because her mom is having sex with random dudes and falls in love with this 30-year-old dude, I think that's a problem. I think when you have a teenage princess who is interested in this dude that comes from another world, and that's probably also turning romantic, I think that's a problem. It's just like, and then you have this other, like, she's the only one that's like not problematic, but she's like 300 years old. And it's like, oh, okay, so we checked that box. Okay, all right, 1 out of 5. Okay, she's 300 years old. Now it's a problem the other way. Now it's a problem, but in the opposite direction. Because she's 300 years old and she's 10 times the age that this person is. So yeah, I think in addition to the story just trying to do like 3 different plots at once, and then it slows way down at some points, it's just yeah, I think it's fine with a bad. I'm actually kind of sad that I finished it. Like, I like talking through things like this because then I can be like, you know what? Maybe it's a lot worse than I remember it being. Let's see. Next. Wait, this is on Disney Plus? Had to drop it? Yeah. Oh, I don't recognize that one, Tips. Oh, is that Buddy Daddies? I've seen that one, but I didn't get into it. I didn't watch that one. Ishra. I don't even remember seeing this. Themes gore and isekai. How do you have the theme gore? Okay. Oh, Buddy Daddies is different. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is on Disney Plus. I don't pay for Disney Plus anymore. Ever since my $3 a month pre-order subscription ran out, and then I stopped really caring about Marvel films and that sort of stuff, I haven't been like Disney Plus went up to like the normal like $8 or $12 a month, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not paying for that. Oh, how is this so low on the list? How is Weakest Tamer so low on this list? This is a very, very good show. It is a very, very good show. I would give it a great. Maybe not a great, maybe a very good. The animation in this show is way better than it ever like has a reason to be. It's about this girl who it's a world where it's a fantasy world where everyone, when they reach a certain age, puts their hand on a magic thing, and the magic thing says that they were born with the skill X or Y, and its rating is 1 to 5 stars. So you have a 3-star sword skill, so that means you're going to be really good at using a sword, and it's going to come super naturally to you, and you're going to be really good at attacking people. Or you have a 4-star defense skill where it's like it's the one thing that you're really, really good at. And when she gets scanned, she has a 0-star taming skill, which causes her parents to hate her because it's a 0-star. Her brother and sister call her names. She's treated as like a leper in the town, and it gets to the point where everything bad in the town that happens is blamed on her, to the point where the what do you call him, the leader of the town basically puts out a bounty on her head and is like, well, things are going wrong, we gotta kill this 8-year-old girl. So she runs away, and basically it's a very beautiful, very touching, very calm show overall, where she has to traverse through like forests and mountains and villages and all that. So she's running away from this bounty. She doesn't want to die, and it's basically a whole story of her learning how to trust people again, and learning that not everybody is a disgusting piece of crap who wants her dead for literally no reason. And it's just really, really cool. And playing Magic Bag Tetris, true. So I still don't understand. I still don't understand why it's called The Weakest Tamer Began a Journey to Pick Up Trash, when picking up trash has not been what this journey has been about. And I don't know, like it's part of it. Maybe in season 2 we can find out. She picked up scrap. Yeah, but that's not the point. This makes it seem like her only goal in life is to clean the environment. Her only goal in life is to go to dumps and go like to parks and collect the trash. It's not an eco-friendly anime like you thought it was going to be. She picked up a trash tier slime. Even that's a stretch. Even that's a stretch. I see where you're coming from, but her slime is like super good. And also the other things that she ends up getting are super good, you know? So it's not even like she's collecting trash allies and like helping them out. I don't know. But anyway, highly recommend this show. Highly recommend this show. It's very comfy. It's very sad at points, but overall it's a very positive, uplifting show that is a neat, comfy watch. It gets a little sloggy sometimes, but there's enough action. There's a lot of really good characters, like good characterization, some intrigue, that sort of stuff. I really like it. Later in the show, other characters acknowledge that your skill doesn't determine what you're capable of. Yeah, like reasonable people. It's just like in Mashal, where they're like, oh, you can't use magic, die. It's basically the same sort of premise as that, right? Except this is played completely straight. Mashal can fly though. We know humans would do that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Oh, here's another show that I did not watch. I don't know what this one is. In her first life, the renowned she was a villainess in her first life, and then she was reborn to see the error of her ways. Instead of ruining lives, she would devote herself to saving them. But an airplane is this a double isekai? Oh my, okay. Well, moving on. She dies, becomes a doctor in her second life, then dies again and comes back living her original life. That's so crazy. This is the third villainous show that we have this season. Two, three. It's fine. You're mad because Monster is this season and people are calling it a ripoff when it's old AF. Wait, really? I guess we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Spring is coming soon. Let's see. Uchigiri? Oh, it's a delinquent school comedy fantasy. It's just another one that it's Mappa. Generally, I give like Mappa the benefit of the doubt, but it looks like this one is just fine. Interesting. But I did not watch this one. I don't usually I'll hear something about shows like this and I'll like give them 1 or 2 episodes, but this time I did not. Interesting. Mr. Villain's Day Off. I didn't hear about this one either. Member of a malevolent organization, the general is tasked with invading Earth and wiping out humanity. Even an extraterrestrial being like him, however, it needs a chance to rest. Is this just... It's a great fluff anime. Oh. It's very cute. I'm gonna add this to plan to watch. I like comfy animes. Fluffy Paradise. I heard about this one. It's another reincarnation / isekai. I wasn't super... Her ability is to be loved by non-human beings. They're just not super interested in that, to be honest. It's not good, but it is senseless animal petting. Okay. Let's go back and discuss the perfectly average magical girl anime. No. What's this? It's another super long one. The strongest tanks, Labyrinth raids. A tank with rare 9999 resistance skill got kicked from the hero's party. How many of these do we need? it's got a 6 out of 10. So it's like, it's not bad. It's probably just like an average fantasy, but it's just like not super interested. It's time for Torture Princess. What the frick? The princess who's been held captive by the Demon Lord's army is scheduled to be executed by the Demon Lord's relentless torture. Is this just like mukbang fantasy? It's got a pretty high rating, all things considered. Yeah, gourmet. That's so funny. Not super interested. I don't like I dropped Food Wars because I don't particularly like people creaming their pants over food. It's just not like, I understand there's some food anime that I enjoy because it's
Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer.
It's not Ridge Racer. Oh my. I don't know, it's just it's a little bit too much for me, I guess. Very silly. Food anime is your jam, so naturally you'll love this one. Is it solid? Like, would you recommend this to other people, Tips? Or is it just like really silly? Like, does it have any redeemable qualities besides like good looking food animated well? Isekai Izakaya is very good. It's one of my favorite animes. I love that one, Sam. This one is less cream pants and more, oh, well then you can't have this cup ramen. No. What, are they just like slowly starving her to death? Oh my god, what is going on? Moving on. What the heck? What is, huh? I'm not gonna watch anything that starts with cherry magic in reference to virginity. 30 years of virginity can make you a wizard? What the heck, man? It's got a solid rating though. You forgot about this? Where's the yaoi hands? Wait, this show is good? You feel like Bao wrote the title? Is it, what's the it's Boys Love. Interesting. I don't think I've ever watched a Boys Love show, a BL show. Interesting. The mundane office worker turns 30 years old. He discovers he's gained the ability to read minds due to simply remaining a virgin his entire life. The caveat is that he must make physical contact with the person to know what they're thinking about. He believes there's no real use for this power until he accidentally hears the thoughts of his coworker. Oh no. You gain omnipotence and you're like, hey, first person that I see. Hey, let's use it. Hey. Shadow Mighty Wizard Gang. Oh my. Bruh. Wait, so like even if he doesn't have this power, this other person is coming onto him.
Shadow Eggy mode activated.
Oh no. We haven't had Shadow Eggy in so long.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. We love casting spells. This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government. Legalize nuclear bombs. Swag Messiah. Bees make honey.
Bees make honey. Oh, it's so good. Wait, you've never seen this before, Sam? That's so funny. We have a whole backstory that I'm not gonna get into as to why I have this model. It has to do with nukes. Interesting. I guess if it's like a really good story, I wouldn't mind watching. But I haven't really dipped my toes into the boys love genres just because I'm not like super interested in that sort of thing. Yes, bees make honey. All right, we've got 3 here that I did not watch. Did not watch this one. Sengoku Yoko. Didn't watch that. Shut up, Serp. The Demon Prince of Mochi House. Don't know this one either. It's shoujo. Fantasy romance. Interesting. And wait, I thought this had a different name for some reason. So I tried this when the remake first came out, and it was just too... It's a really old anime that they're remaking, yes. And it was just too old anime for me. If that makes sense. Like, even though they remade it, it still had way too many of the tropes, way too many of like the overreactions, way too many of the miscommunications. It's just like one thing after another of just like, man, if these people just like paused for 30 seconds and talked to somebody, like all of their situation would be fixed. It's just so annoying. But I recognize that it's a classic, you know. And apparently people like the remake. It's you know, it's been getting pretty good reviews. Also something that y'all might not know, in the English, this character right here is voiced by Koki. the VTuber Koki. the little baby character. I don't know if y'all know that, but I thought that was pretty sick. That was pretty awesome. It does seem like something she'd do. Yeah. So like I tried it. I was like, I want to give it a good shot, and I just couldn't. it was just too much. I was like, nah. I really don't want to put as dropped though. You know what I mean? I guess technically I did. I think I watched 2 or 3 episodes and then I dropped it. I'm not gonna give it a rating because it's just not for me. It's just not for me. This was before Ranma? Oh, This was 1981. It was before Ranma. Ranma 1/2 started in 89. Holy crap. Wow. I assume they were from the same era, but they're like 10 years apart. That's so crazy. It really shows. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like all the cliches and all the old stuff from the old like comedy, like Saturday morning type anime. You know, not just that. Is there something else? Have you watched the original at all? I've seen like clips and stuff of the original. Why? Like I've not seen enough of it to be like, oh, that. It's the backgrounds. Oh, I see. Very simple. I gotcha. All right, what else do we have? High Card Season 2. I didn't watch the original. Not super interested in this. It's just kind of meh for me. Kingdom Season 5. I've never watched Kingdom. I've heard really, really good things about Kingdom. Probably just not gonna be watching Kingdom. Just not super interested in that sort of thing. Shaman King, again, one of those things where it's like Shaman King. I've heard a lot about Shaman King. Kind of like what was the Blue Exorcist? Just not super interested. Read the manga of Kingdom a lot. Ooh, like I've just heard good things about it, and obviously, like, holy crap, like it's almost got a 9 out of 10 rating. But it's just like mostly historical. Yeah, historical fiction. The Way of Pawn. I did not hear about this, and apparently you can't even stream it. I don't know anything about this. Oh, it's a strategy game. Oh, that's why. So this is based off a game. Isekai Onsen Paradise. Oh no. With the ecchi tag. Isekai Fantasy Ecchi Onsen. Oh, it's the one where the guy isekais as an onsen. Wait, he's literally the onsen? He fuses with the hot spring? Oh no. That's so funny. Like I'd heard about this. It's got a 5 out of 10 on my anime list. If an ecchi show has a 5 out of 10, you know it's bad. You know there's zero redeeming qualities out of this. Oh my god. That's so it's very boring. That's the worst thing you could do with an ecchi show, is make it boring. That's so funny. Oh, here's something. Brave Bang Braverin. This looks like a it's a mecha, and it's parody, and it's got almost an 8 out of 10. What the heck? Has anyone heard about this show? No? You have no idea? It's on Crunchyroll. I don't mind.
Shadow Eggy mode deactivated.
Oh no, Sag. There we go. I'll put it on my plan to watch. I'll give it an episode or two. The parody part of this, where it's like, it says adult cast, parody, action, comedy, sci-fi, like, it seems like it's a lot of stuff that I'd be interested in. So I'll give this a shot and see what's going on. I've never heard of the first one of these, so it's just the mecha. I didn't watch it. Meiji Gekken, so it's a school. Historical samurai? Is it like samurai school? Interesting. I haven't heard about this one. It's just action. That man's sword has electric crackles. This is fantasy. Historical how can you say this is historical samurai action when they have like elements on their blades? I don't understand. The Fire Hunter season 2. It's 10 episodes. I haven't heard of this. His sword was made by Benjamin Franklin. All right, now we're just in like the really low effort random stuff. Really low effort random stuff. All right, and we will get to this stuff right after these messages because it's been an hour. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back. We're gonna take a breather and then we're gonna get to the actual bread and butter, the actual like really good shows this season, and I'll see y'all in a sec.
rise against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight.
All right, we're back. Sorry about the extended wait. Now we're down to the meat and potatoes. The meat and the potatoes. Bread and butter time. I am an extremely large One Piece fan in many senses of the word, in the phrase. But this really, like, just what read One Piece. There aren't going to be spoilers. I'm not going to get into One Piece. Read and or watch One Piece, please. It's one of the greatest stories of, I think, the format. Just very, very good. Now, moving on to something that honestly is giving One Piece a run for its money. Frieren, which I think deserves this spot. I believe it's the #1 highest rated anime of right now, like of all of my anime list. I completed season 1, and I do believe that my 10 out of 10 masterpiece that I put in here, I think like 3 episodes in, holds up. Frieren is the best anime I think we have gotten in decades. It is just the complete package. Music, animation, characters, plot. Just literally every single part of this show is flawless. There is not a single... I swear you can take 5-second segments out of the entire 28 episodes of this, and I don't think I would have a bad thing to say about any of it. The passion of the creators flows through every crevice of this series. Yes. One of the episodes is like 3 seconds too long. It's like, with a show like this, you have to be the most insufferable, nitpicky type of person to find, like, you need to be like dissecting this with surgical tools. Yeah, I know they exist. It's obviously not a 10 out of 10 show. Like, there's people, and they're bad people. Yeah, there's people that have watched this show on 2 times speed because they find it boring. Because there's no Subway Surfers in the corner of the screen while they're watching. Even the downtime in this anime, even the quiet moments when nobody's talking, when nothing's happening, you get a beautiful soundtrack. You get incredibly animated, like everything is animated. The flowers move in the fields, and it's not just like CGI flowers that they throw in there. Everything is hand animated. Well, I think most of it, if not all of it, is hand animated. And it's like even little teeny moments, single strands of hair. It's just like you can basically freeze frame on any part of this show. And it's gonna be like, you want to kind of put that on your wall. Is a labor of love. Honestly, a lot of people A lot of people complaining about it don't get the it's about the journey concept. Yeah, I think so. There's just so many moments in this show where I was just like completely blown away. I was like, man, they can't do anything better than that. And then they proceed to do something better than that. The people who skip the quest text and complain there wasn't a story, kind of. Except the quest text isn't quest text. It's delivered to you in front of your eyes in the most gorgeous fashion. And you decide to like look away. You're like, I don't really care about that. They skip the cutscenes? Yeah, they skip the cutscenes. Haven't seen an anime that makes me feel so moved since Cowboy Bebop. For me, I compartmentalize my favorite media, right? So I can take something like Dorohedoro, which I believe is my favorite like action slash horror slash mystery sort of show. That's like a 10 out of 10 show in that direction, right? And then you can take something that's like long form shonen, is like One Piece. It's a 10 out of 10 show in that aspect, where it's just like it just keeps going, it keeps getting better with time, you know, all of that. And then you have shows like this where originally the slot for the 10 out of 10 best show for like fantasy comfy vibes, like really chill but also really cool sort of shows, has been Mushishi. And while I still say Mushishi is a 10 out of 10 must watch, like one of my favorite shows of all time, like please watch, if you haven't seen Mushishi, please watch it. This show one-ups Mushishi in I think almost every aspect. I think just because Mushishi was made like what, like 10 years ago? I mean, almost 20 years ago, I think now. I think if Mushishi had the love and dedication that this show, that Frieren has, I think they'd probably be about equal. But I think with everything that went into this show, it edges it out. It edges it out. Don't D-colon me. Yeah, I really don't think it can be understated. I really don't. Like, I will die on a hill that this is the best animated show that has been created in decades. And I don't think it's particularly close. And it makes me really, really sad because, like, I know they're going to continue this. They're going to do a second season just because, like, look how many people are watching this. There's so many people watching this, and it's got such a high rating. You know, merch is flying off the shelves. You know, people are buying the source material. We're going to get a second season. However, the problem is, I'm pretty sure Madhouse spent like 3 years working on this one 28 episode season. So unless they have been continuing to work on this show into the second season before it was released, we're either going to get a rushed version of season 2 or a subpar version of season 2, or we're gonna have to wait 3 to 5 years in order to get us a season 2, which I think personally, if they can commit to this, I would rather wait 5 years and get something of this quality that just continues the journey. I think I think that has to be what they have to do. Like, wait, give it 3 years, give it 5 years, whatever you have to do. I want this to continue with this same quality. Allow the animators to live normal lives. 5 years is nothing for elf years. True. But yeah, gosh, I love this show. Okay, moving on. Whew, moving on. Apothecary Diaries. On to another excellent show. I really don't have anything bad to say about this. I really don't have. I think the only thing that goes against this versus something like Free Written is, see, even the animation in this show though is very good. Like it's a lot more of a flat animation style, except for certain scenes. But I have finished this, completed, and I stand by the great. I think it's a very good 9 out of 10 show. Yeah, I think great is fine. But yeah, it's basically like if Sherlock Holmes was a girl who grew up with an apothecary / doctor father figure and also grew up in a brothel and just like basically learned a little bit about everything, and then suddenly she's thrown into situations where she has to use all of that knowledge to save people around her and solve mysteries and that sort of stuff. Mystery anime has been having a renaissance lately. Yeah, I really like it. Also, like the voice, anime Dr. House does a poison, kind of. I love the voice actors in this show. I think everything is very good. I like most of the characters in this show. And like there's some miscommunications in here, but it makes sense that certain characters can't share certain details because of, like, they do an excellent job of laying the foundation, telling you the whys, telling you the hows, you know, and they do it in a way that's not boring and it's not slow. It's all very interesting. All the characters, like, even when they're just talking to each other here and there, they all have unique personalities and they shine through in even just normal conversations. You know, so it's like you can get some exposition and some dialogue that goes on for a couple minutes, but it's really interesting because they change camera angles. The voice actors are showing a lot of emotion in how they're speaking. They're speaking with conviction. They're talking about really interesting and important topics, you know, all kinds of stuff. It all adds up into being a very good show. Very good show. I really enjoy this. I think if Free Run wasn't airing this season, this would be my favorite show of this season. The twist at the end with that one character was really good. Yeah. It's just good. It's just good. I definitely want to I want to continue the source material of this. I definitely want to. It's just like Free Run. I think I'm gonna start reading the source material of this. All right, moving on. Oh look, it's Shangri-La Frontier with an 8 out of 10. I think that's a totally fair. I think that's a totally fair rating. I'll pick up both Free Run and Diaries. Yeah, I like that. Honestly, I am a little biased. It's a Sword Art Online type isekai. It's not though. It's not an isekai. And it's not even a main character is tortured and insufferable, but also extremely powerful. Call it more of a dot hack. I wish I knew more about that. I think this is just a fun video game slash fantasy show. And I think it's just very well balanced. It's very funny. It has a lot of good characters. And I think everything that happens in the show makes sense. I think the main character is likable in a way that other shows fail to provide. You know, like I said, he's not a Kirito where he's like, oh man, everyone hates me and I hate everyone, but I'm super powerful because I put all this time and effort into things that nobody else does. It's like, no, he just really likes video games. And he happens to be really good at video games. He's just a gamer. He's just a good guy, you know? He likes his energy drinks and he likes his gaming. Yeah, you know? It's just really, really solid. And also, he runs into problems because he thinks he's better than he is. So like, this show isn't above knocking somebody down a peg, you know? And I think that's another good part of it, you know? Like the main characters in the show, they're really powerful, yes, but they're still human. They still make mistakes. They still choose the wrong option sometimes, and they pay the price for it. They get set back because of it. But because it's not if you die in the game, you die in real life, or it's not an isekai, it's not like a true fantasy, the stakes are much lower, and that kind of helps it along. And also, since the stakes are much lower, when something really cool happens, like there's an intrigue there. You start thinking, you're like, well, are the stakes really low? What is actually going on here? And it gives you that extra depth to the story as well. So it's not just like a really simple, oh, they're in a video game. Like video game stuff happens. There's a bunch of cool lore stuff that's happening along the way that I really, really like. Yeah, he isn't a Mary Sue. Yeah. Nerds. But yeah, I'm glad a lot of people are watching the show. I want a second season. I will most likely be reading the source material of this because I want to keep going. I think rating it an 8, a 9, I think is very fair. I think it's very fair. I'm gonna stick a 9 because I think it's the best show that I've ever seen to do what it's doing. I can't really think of any negatives. If you could rate it an 8.5, I would. Yeah. I can't really think of any like glaring problems with the show. And also, it doesn't hurt that the main character's voice actor and the basically most prominent female main character, their VAs are married. They got married while they were working on this show together. Which I think is a really cool little detail. It's really cute. Seven out of 10 needs more bird masks. That's fair. Yeah, these two are married. Little bunny girl and the MC voice actors are married. Wait, really? Yeah. Yeah, they just got married during the airing of this. Yeah. You like the shy girl in the armor whose name you can't remember? I can't remember her name either. Isn't her name like Ultimate Weapon or something like that? Be like his best girl. I won't argue with that. But yeah, I don't know. I like all the characters and I just want to know more about them, you know? It's like you just slowly find out about each of these people and like why they're playing video games, what they do on the side. You know, I don't know. I just really like it. I like everybody here. What is this? Why is this a poster? I know it's the wolf, but like why why is this like something that they advertised this show with? It looks way too realistic. It's so funny. It's like you get this and then you get this. This right here makes it seem like the most generic trash show you've ever seen in your entire life. Like this one, the rest of them, like this one's awesome. This one is pretty cool as well. This one's fine. This one makes it seem really cool. Like really, like it's like this story that we're telling is pretty epic and sprawling. And this one's also pretty cool with like the background and like you can tell there's some stuff going on here. But this is just like peak trash isekai, like generic poster. Full dive VR when I will be first in line. I am saving up money right now. I will put a down payment on that. If it costs me 100 grand, I will take out a loan for it. Sir, why do you want to borrow $100,000? Full Dive VR just came out. Understandable. Have a nice day. Signed. They're like, oh yeah, you're the fourth person to come in asking for this. Okay, yep. The most sane full-time VR player. Did anyone try this one? Did anyone try Undead Unluck? Because I did. Oh, that? You know what it reminded me of? A slightly more adult My Hero Academia. When I realized that, when that clicked in my brain, I was like, oh, this is just a reskinned My Hero Academia with like more fan service. I was like, oh, okay. Never mind. Nah. Yeah, it's like if My Hero Academia was adults. It's like after they graduated. And there's just more fan service. My Hero Academia has not been good since All Might lost his powers. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Let's see, what's it? Yeah, I like gave it an average. I don't think it's bad. I'm just not interested in it. Dropped it after 2 episodes. I can't believe there's 20. I can't believe they have 2 cores of this. That's so crazy. Never mind, that's still My Hero. That's not necessarily fair. These 2 are both adults. As far as I remember, these 2 are both adults. There's no kids in this show. As far as I remember. The one was a high schooler? I don't think so. It's possible. She's 18. I believe I believe she graduated high school. Or at least she's like out of high school now. Still too young? I mean, he's only like he might be too old. He might be in his mid to late 20s, which I think is a little bit ick. Where's the duo? He? You're gonna make me look this up. His name's just Andy. So undead, unluck, Andy, age. Age gap. He's roamed around for decades. That's right. I forgot he's hundreds of years old. I forgot he was ancient. He's not hundreds of years. He's like 100 years old. He's like been around for a long time. I forgot that. Yeah, age gap bad. Correct. Oh. I forgot this was the thing. I forgot this was the thing. Ragnar Crimson. Wait. Bad. Age gap diff. Is bad. This show is so garbage. It's so all over the place. I have no idea what's going on. But it's not terrible. It's not, I can't say that it's bad. I just don't really have any strong opinions on it. I think I'm on, actually I can check. What is it? Is this Crunchyroll? Hold on. What's it say? Why does it not have, oh, it's on High Dive. Let me see what episode I ended on. No, you can check. They added it. If you scroll down all the way on the left, they have streaming platforms now, which is really nice. I don't think they used to have that. I'm gonna check my High Dive. I heard that. 17. You can't check High Dive because it sucks. I'm pretty sure I can. Wait. I'm on episode 19. If I had an armor rating, what would it be? Negative. Napkin. Is napkin an armor rating? So I haven't completed this. I think this is a fine show. We're gonna go 19. There we go. Squish factor held protect. Oh my god. I guess you could say that. Yeah, I'm like 19 or 20. I can't remember which one it was because it's high dive. Sorry. What was the roll again? Was it 17? I think it was 17. Is it 17? Okay, here we go. Here we go, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wonder what the damage is? A lot. Oh, I don't have to change out my... I thought I had to change out my battery. I kind of want to see what other people are saying. It's an anime with a mundane introduction, but after 3 episodes, I was left astonished. Nah, I don't really agree with that. I feel like mixed feelings describes it.
Pew, pew, pew.
It's a new one.
Have confidence.
Oh,
No confidence.
we finally got one of the new ones. Let's go. Nothing like Matthew McConaughey getting up on stage and going pew, pew, pew. Why? Why? Low effort manga anime. Plot is cliche, MC is boring. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, he came out on stage because apparently he's involved in a game. I forget which game it was, but he came out on stage and he's like, you know how I'm always saying, all right, all right, all right. He goes, they told me don't do that. Instead, go pew, pew, pew. It's so stupid.
One more thing.
It's so dumb. It's like, why? All right, I think I'm done talking about this. I don't think it's worth watching. One more thing. What else do we have? The story of a man who turned into a pig. No, thank you. Dog signal. No. And then the rest of this is... Wait, they're still making Yu-Gi-Oh? It's been going since 2022? Chikawa? Does that count? Alright. Alright, we're good. We're at the bottom of the barrel. It's time to switch. There's more Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to switch. As long as the card game is making money, they'll probably have an anime to go along with it. All right, I have I'm gonna have some a little bit of spicy takes here. Konosuba Season 3. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, Enzo. Oh, this is... Hold up. Is this the movie? I haven't watched the movie. This wraps up my feelings about Konosuba right about here. I've watched it. It's fine. I've watched it. It's fine. The characters are all pretty hateable. Never in my life have I related to a sentence more. I literally hate every single character in this show. Not to the point where it's like, I can't watch this, but they're so insufferable. It is not funny, it's just annoying. Megumin is fine. Megumin is fine. I like Megumin. She's cute and she doesn't have many bad traits. Like, she's fine. But everyone else in this show has some insanely crazy character trait that you just can't get past. And for me, like, I know a lot of people, like, they look at that and they're like, oh, haha, hee hee, they're all awful people, haha, look at all these situations that they get themselves in, wow, that's so funny, haha. For me, it's just frustrating. I just can't. So will I watch this season? Probably. Will I... So, like, here, yeah, I completed the second season as well, and it didn't change. It didn't change how I felt about it. I haven't seen the movie. I should probably fix that. I'll probably watch this, but I'm expecting more of the same. They're just awful people scraping by, somehow, like, kind of doing good things every once in a while, but mostly just being awful people. And you know what? If I'm surprised, I'm surprised, but I am going in with rock bottom expectations. It'll probably have fine production value, but even that, to be honest, think back to the first couple seasons of Konosuba. Does it have good production value? I would argue not really. It's kind of flat. Like, like there's some like impressive, like the explosions and that sort of stuff. There's some impressive like fights and that sort of thing, but for the most part, it's just kind of bland to look at. Wait, there's a Mega Man spinoff? I might be interested in watching that. I didn't know there was one of those. It was great. Wait, what's it called? Wait, is there... Was it after the second season? Side story? Oh, this is the OVA. I've also seen this. And it was fun. It's a prequel to the original series. Okay, so maybe... There we go. Oh, it's got a lesser... It's got a lower score than the other ones. All right, I'm gonna put this on plan to watch. None of the hateful characters in it? Yes, let's go. So yeah, that's sort of my thoughts and feelings on Konosuba. Like I said, surprise me. Give me something I'm not expecting, but I'm seeing the main cast here and I'm not expecting anything, so. It's mid-20s struggle simulator, the anime. Yeah, kinda. All right. Moving on from one disappointment to the next. This is not the final arc. There is one more arc. However, I believe there's one more arc. I'm so sorry. Anyone who is watching this show and has not read the manga, right about now is when they started hyper speeding the plot. Right about here. Right about here. They jumped the shark. They introduced a bunch of new characters. And then they ended the manga in the worst possible way that they could end it. And I feel so bad for anyone who has been extremely involved and just been like anime only. Unless they change the ending and maybe pad it out a little bit, like maybe give it a little bit more depth, maybe change some stuff in these final two arcs. I could see them doing it, because the reason why they ended it the way they did was they canceled it. The manga got canceled, and the mangaka had to cram all of their ideas for this ongoing shonen series and wrap it up all within, like, I think they gave her like 6 months or something like that or a year or something like that to like wrap everything up. So like it started going off the rails here, but towards the end, like they knew it was gonna end and it was ending prematurely. So all of the things that had to happen and were planned to happen like over the course of probably years and multiple arcs, they had to like jam it all in order to actually end the series. And it was really bad. Like really bad. Wouldn't be surprised if the mangaka is involved in the animation so she can flesh it out better. I hope so. The manga, I believe if I'm remembering correctly, The manga ended as the first season of the anime was airing. And it was like in the process of blowing up into one of the biggest manga or anime of all time. It was just breaking record after record. And then the manga ends in the worst way I have ever seen a manga end. It's so bad. It's so bad. So yeah, screw ups all around in this. I don't know why you would force a manga to end when it got picked up for an anime. It's like, what's the purpose of that? Anyway, so yeah, so I am anticipating that while this is gonna look gorgeous and like Ufotable's been doing still amazing things, I haven't watched anything since the Mugen Train arc. I haven't watched anything since then because that was around the time that I finished the manga. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I think I finished season 1 of the anime, and then I read the manga, and I was like, oh no. And then I didn't watch anything else. As shooting yourself in the foot before winning a gold medal at the Olympics? Yes. Yes. Oh no. So yeah, I will not be watching this. No, man, I feel so bad for people that are gonna go into this unexpected. They're like, oh man, Demon Slayer is peak, it's the best thing ever. And if they don't change anything, it's just gonna run straight into the ground. You know what, the only thing I can compare this to, because I was semi-active. You guys remember Game of Thrones? Literally, this is the Game of Thrones of anime. Like that's it right there. That's the perfect. It's there. Like, has no one said this yet? Because I don't think I've heard this. Oh my god. It's also taking the same trajectory as Attack on Titan. Yeah. I haven't finished Attack on Titan. I'm almost there. I haven't watched the final like 2-part season ending, whatever the crap they did. But yeah, it's done. It's done. And from what I've heard, it's good. It's fine. It's just really annoying for me because Attack on Titan for me is the one that I had to restart season 3, I believe, 4 times before I finally completed it. Isn't there a movie coming out continuing it? I thought it was done. Maybe it's not even done yet. But it's just like, it's done. Okay, yeah. It's Food Wars with a giantess fetish. That's a wild descriptive phrase. Oh my. Oh, am I wrong? No, not really. I can see it. But yeah, it kind of goes off the rails at the end. In an okay way. Like I still haven't really processed. I still haven't really processed my feelings I guess I should probably finish it at some point. I should just read the end of the manga. It's just so different from what I was expecting it to end up as. Not really getting into spoilers, but it is just it's so different. Not in a bad way. It's interesting. It's just weird, man. Haven't made it past season 1. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I loved season 1, to be honest. I really liked season 1. And I wish they could have, I don't know. I feel like it had so much potential. You love the final couple pages? I need to just finish it at some point. I think I only have like maybe 2 to maybe like 3 to 5 volumes left. I could probably finish it in like an afternoon. I just haven't really wanted to. Yeah, season 1 is it's just so unique and so good, and like the shock value and the characters and the mystery and it's just so good. It could have explored so many things and gone in so many different directions, and everyone was just like, where is this gonna go? And then they sat in a room and talked for 3 seasons. And then and yet it went where it went. Yeah, it's still good. I think objectively it's still good as a whole. Again, I haven't finished it, but everything that I've seen, I think objectively it is good. However, I think it could have been like one of the best of all time, which it might still be. Like, a lot of people say that it's one of the greatest of all time. Just not for me and a lot of other people. Yeah. Okay, moving on. I like how we dropped into Attack on Titan there. Now let's talk about Slime Isekai. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I'm a complete sucker and a fool for anything that has enemies to homies dynamics. And the entirety of this manga is, oh no, there's a big bad guy and they're so powerful, and oh no, they're attacking us, and then we talk to them, and then all of a sudden we're like super chill, and they kind of join us, and then we have a good time hanging out, and then they join us when we fight the next big bad guy, and then it just keeps going. like I just love that dynamic, and I think Slime Isekai does it one of the best. I think it's one of the best to do that. It's talk no jutsu with slime, kind of, yeah, but it's not like they use like the comedy and the characters to make even like the talking portions, because it could get super boring. For me, I don't really find, even when they're like sitting around talking about what they're gonna do, it's not super boring. It's pretty engaging. It's pretty funny. You know, even the stuff that could be super boring isn't really. So I don't know. I like most of the characters. They're just solid characters. You have an not exactly like omnipotent protagonist, but they're pretty powerful. You know, they can protect their family and their village, and that's really all they want to do. I don't know. I just think it's cool. Yeah, the characters are developed enough to be entertaining even when just sitting around. Yeah. You know what I didn't finish? They tried to do a slow life slime. Did anyone watch the slow life anime that they did like in the gap years? That was just kind of That was just that one. I was like, it's a little bit not enough for me. I dropped that one after a couple episodes. I think I got in and I was like, nah. It just felt more like filler than anything to me. But in any case, this is just a guilty pleasure for me. I think What are the other ones? So part 2. I really liked part 2. Part 2 was really cool. We get into more of like the other demon lords and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I rated it as 8, very good. Seven, good. Yeah, I actually thought the second half of season 2 was better than the first. I thought it was pretty good. Yes, 8. This one got a little bit slow. The build up was a little slow, so I rated it a little bit less. And then the second part of season 2 I liked a lot, so I put it back up to 8. And this one I'm just looking forward to it. It's gonna be 2 full cores. Nice. I'm really excited. Oh yeah, Isekai Quartet. That one, it's Slime Isekai and Overlord and Konosuba as well, I think. What else was it? Where was it? And ReZero and Shield Hero and Tanya the Evil. I watched a little bit of it and I just like couldn't. I was like, it wasn't for me. It's dumb. Yeah, it's kind of just like really silly and dumb. They made a second season? I didn't realize. Yeah, I got 2 episodes in. Whoops, stop. I hate that freaking pop-up. Is there a way to don't ask? I thought it was just like fine. It's in a school setting because it has to be, yeah. Yeah, Tanya the Evil kind of rubs me the wrong way. Did I rate that? I haven't. I think I got like 6 episodes in. Like 5 or 6 episodes in. It was like fine, but I dropped it. My problem with Tanya is old dude it's a reincarnation thing, right? It's not an isekai thing. He's an old guy in the body of like a 12-year-old girl. And I just didn't like any of the interactions that came from, like, it just felt icky. It felt weird. I don't know. It was just weird. There isn't anything sexual in the entire thing. There's a lot of like, again, it's been, when did this come out? 2017. So it's been 7 years. It's been a while. There's not really anything sexual, but there kind of is. There's like little bits here and there. It's not completely asexual. There's definitely little bits here and there. But I don't know. I didn't really like the premise of, I don't know. It's weird. Like I liked it in some aspects. In others, I was just like, nah. It activated my ick. It's just a little bit too for me. Wow, do we really spend an hour talking about 3 series? Bruh. Good thing we're doing a 12-hour stream today. I'm having fun. I hope y'all are having fun. I'll see you all in 3 minutes after this hourly ad break comes through. See y'all in a second.
Fire on the beach, face to the sky. The stars dance around like gods in disguise. Their gold silhouette. You take off your clothes, and my heart feels the weight of all I don't know. Memories and mountaintops, drunk on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep, but I will miss you when I'm gone. Flickers of carrying fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Tomorrow we'll go back to our lives with sand in our skin and sun in our eyes. But I know the truth. I've seen the signs, and I've seen the golden gods in disguise. Memories and mountaintops, drunk on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep, but I will miss you when I'm gone.
Nice. All right, give me a second. I need to be right back. I need to fix something real quick. Wait, did it not save? Oh, here we go. Cool. Love Los Angeles too. Yeah, there's so many good. I should probably go through their backlog and find a couple like chill songs for the Be Right Back, because right now I only have like 4 of them that it cycles through. Oh, it's finally back. Mushoku Tensei. Jobless Reincarnation. Season 2, Part 2. You don't know this one. It's the original isekai, basically. It's like it's pretty big. Quest for Viagra, that's fair. You generally avoid isekai. I mean, that's fair. Like, this is definitely still an isekai. But I've read a good amount of the light novel of this, and I think it's very, very good. Also, the way that they like handled and animated the first couple seasons of this is just like, I would say like it was the top of my example list of how to animate a show well, even when there's not much going on screen. Like, even the small moments get their details. It's very, very cool. However, now that Freerun's out, Freerun like knocks us out of the water, out of the park, just gone. It's still really good though. It's leagues better than every single other trash isekai that you're gonna watch. So, however, it is horny. It's very horny. It's very, 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 very horny. However, the main character is treated like a real person. And a lot of his issues and problems stem from real things that real people deal with. And he works to fix as many as he possibly can throughout the he definitely grows as a person, which is really, really, really nice to see. He grows as a person. Do you recommend it? Oh, 100%. Yeah. If you can handle a little bit of ecchi mixed in, it's definitely at the top of my isekai like tier list, if there was one. Like, as far as anime isekai, absolutely. This is by far the best. What's the name of it? It's called just do Jobless Reincarnation. Jobless Reincarnation. Ecchi is very adult compared to other ecchi. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. It's definitely, for the most part, it's handled a lot more maturely than most other shows. Like 90% of other shows that do ecchi, it's just very in your face and it's just there for the sake of being there. This one, it actually can tie into the plot, and it leads to consequences and actions and, you know, like all that. So it's not as egregious as it is in a lot of other shows. However, it is there, and a lot of people have dropped the series because it is there, and they have issues with it. So I definitely don't fault anyone for watching this and going ew and stopping, but I think it's worth pushing through. Like a certain anime that shall not be mentioned. That's just gonna be a reoccurring gag, isn't it? Is that gonna be the new Mugugai Pan? The new Mugugai Pan is just flashing this on screen. It's like oh look, it's a bad show. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry. People can roast me over the fire for this, but I am just so off of My Hero Academia. Like, I am just, let's see, how many seasons back did I stop watching? I got 2 episodes into season 5 and I was like, no. You're current in the manga and it's not getting much better. You're watching it so you can see the trash fire continue to burn. Keeps your cold heart warm at night. Oh man. You hate read it sometimes? Ew. Yeah, they start, okay, so yeah, season 5 starts with like there's like a cross school like tournament thing. Me with Rent-A-Girlfriend. I'm ashamed to say I stay current with Rent-A-Girlfriend just because I am so entrenched in that show. I just want it, for the love of God, put me out of my misery. Please end the show. Please end the manga. I just want it to be over. I just want it to be done. Not I'm talking about not My Hero. Hold up. Let's get the please put me out of my misery. Please. It's just like, even the best character in this show, which is Chizuru, right? She's like the best character in the entire thing. She's the most well-rounded character. Her dragging this out, because it's 100% on her right now. It's 100% her deal. And her dragging this out as long as it has been is just like, wow. Like, either cut your losses or take a step forward, please, for the love of God. It's so frustrating. I think it's been 3 months or 6 months since the last time that I caught up. So I've got a couple episodes to read, or a couple of chapters to read. That's what I have to do. It's the same thing that I did with was it Kanajo? No, Kanajo. It's Frig. The sister one. The sister one. I hate read that all the way to the end as well. Domestic girlfriend. That's what it was. So like this one, and then domestic girlfriend. Domestic, not Kanajo. Yeah. You were thinking of quintuplets. Oh, that one's fine. Quintuplets was fine. I didn't mind that one too much. But yeah, the way the way that the manga ends in this show is just like, it's like the author had a wheel of bad ideas. It's like, how can I choose the worst idea possible to end this manga? And they somehow chose something even worse. The score is on the nose. That's true. 666. I still stand by. I feel like this 12 episode Domestic Girlfriend season, I feel like this is a good anime. I feel like it is solid from start to finish. Is it crazy? Is it kind of nuts? Is it kind of like, oh my god, what's going on? Yes. However, it does what it's doing extremely well. I can't give it more than this. But yeah, this Rent a Girlfriend is just whew. Okay, moving on. How do we even get to Rent a Girlfriend from here? Hate watching? It's a pain train. Kaiju number 8. I've heard interesting things about this. No, she said it. It's fine. I've heard some things about this. Grotesque Godzilla-like monsters called kaiju have been appearing around Japan for many years. To combat these beasts, an elite military unit known as the Defense Corps risks their lives daily to protect civilians. Once a creature is killed, the sweepers working under the professional kaiju cleaner operation are left to dispose of its remains. Kafka, a 32-year-old man, is unsatisfied with his job as a sweeper. From a young age, he aspired to join the Corps and kill kaijus for a living. Do you double U when you do a plural of kaiju? Interesting. After a few failed attempts, however, he gave up on his dreams and resigned himself to the mediocrity that provided a decent paycheck. Nevertheless, when an ambitious 18-year-old recruit joins, Kafka is once again reminded his desire to join the military. Following a chain of unfortunate events and an interaction with a junior sweeper, Kafka encounters a parasite-type kaiju that forces its way in through his mouth, turning him into a humanoid monster. With his newfound powers, Kafka aims to give his lifelong dream a final try. All right, so I'm gonna do the thing. That's not my Kafka. I'm gonna do the thing, and I'm gonna give this. So you know how like was it Giga does this every year, where he's like, I'll give it 1 episode, or I'll give it 3 episodes, you know, that sort of thing. I'm definitely gonna give this a couple episodes. So we'll see how this is. We'll see how it is. Bruh. The Misfit of Demon Academy 2 Part 2. There was more to Misfit? I wouldn't know because I dropped the last season halfway through. It got way too convoluted for me. It was just it was the first season I could take. It had an interesting premise and some interesting things were happening. And then they scrapped all of that and they introduced a billion new characters and 10 new factions, and they decided to jump the shark and do a bunch of other things. I liked this when it was powerful guy is powerful and other bad guys don't realize he's powerful, and then he beats them, and then he protects the people that he cares about. It was just really like, it was self-aware, it was funny, it was like over the top, but it did cool things. I enjoyed the first season a lot. I did not enjoy the second season because it dropped all the cool things that the first season had and just turned into another garbage another garbage like fantasy show. Do you think killing me will make me die? Oh, it's so good. The first season was so good. What did I rate the first season? Yeah, I rated the first season a 7 out of 10. I think that's a solid rating for the first season. And everyone else sort of agrees. It's about 7. Man, people rated this lower, but not low enough, I don't think. It was just not good. So yeah, I'm not interested in this. Not gonna continue. No, thank you. Oh. Oh, she's back. Oh, she's back. I'm watching Spice and Wolf. 2 cores. Oh, I am so happy. We had full 25 episodes. I loved the original show. It was one of the first anime I ever watched, and I fell in love with it. It just strikes an awesome balance between like a little bit of fantasy, a little bit of mystery, a little bit of slow life, just like with really good characters. And then you learn some stuff about economics as well along the way. But yeah, I'm pretty interested in seeing what they're gonna do with this. I feel like this is gonna be like a Fruits Basket sort of thing where they just elevate the original show with modern techniques, and I'm all for that. I hope that's the case. I hope that's what they do. Very, very happy. Wait, Data Live? Wait, are we dropping off this quickly? Why is Data Live have 72k people interested, and Laid Back Camp season 2 has 53? Oh my god, I'm gonna be so upset at people. Fruits Basket remake was infinitely better than the original. Yes, because they stayed true to the actual story. I love Fruits Basket remake. If anyone hasn't seen Fruits Basket remake and you like shonen, not shonen, shoujo, with like a hint of fantasy and some comedy, it's so good. It's so good. Please watch it. Oh look, it's the incest at Magic High School season 3. I'm not interested in this in the least. I can't believe that we're on 3 seasons of this garbage. It's just straight trash. Just super frustrating. Oh my god. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Not interested at all. It's a power fantasy with elements of incest. You gotta love it. Yay, 2 thumbs up. Do you keep Crunchyroll? The pricing is gonna be ridiculous. If you're hurting for money, I would not keep Crunchyroll. If you're struggling, if the what is it, like $15 a month is a significant amount to you, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. There are other ways that you can watch the shows. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it raising the price. I'm pretty sure it's still 15. It's just upsetting because you've had it for so long. Yeah. My overpowered magic gunslinger is a Syscon season 3. Oh, Maza understands me. It's gonna double what it currently is. Wait, are you sure? Wait, where did you hear this? Because I haven't heard anything about this. So some people have been paying legacy pricing from Funimation, and they've been paying $55 a year for their Funimation subscription. And switching from that to Crunchyroll, it goes up to $99 a year, which is double the price. However, Crunchyroll has always been about $10 a month. Like $10 to $15 a month. So like, yeah, I think $100 a year for Crunchyroll, that works out to what, like $9 a month. It's not the worst. It's like $8 or $9 a month. I don't think that's terrible for like a one time. Yeah, it's not terrible for what you get. They do have the biggest library of like official legal streaming stuff. Thank you. Yeah. It's there's tons of people. I'm like scrolling through forums and stuff of people that are freaking out over this. So you're not alone. Funimation fans taking the L. Yeah, it's basically the same it's basically the same content library, but you're having to double the price. But again, having only paying $5 a month for Funimation, that is like, that was gonna go away anyway. Yeah. I drew the line when Netflix went up to like $21. I was like, nah. Like, I don't pay for Netflix anymore. And you still get ads sometimes. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then like Prime Video, which I get, like I pay for Prime, like Amazon Prime, just for the shipping, the like free next day shipping stuff, but and sometimes same day shipping. So like Prime Video isn't really even on my radar, but the fact that they're adding ads to that is just like, it's just so bad. All right, moving on. Even though you love the Straw Hats, you don't want to be one IRL. Again, it's I don't know. It's like a, personally, I find that it's of questionable morality whether you sail the high seas or not, because it's so difficult. It's so difficult to watch all of the shows that you want to watch nowadays with all of these different streaming services. You know, so like you're ending up paying $10 to $20 a month for like 5 to 10 different streaming services. And even then you might not be able to watch everything that you want to. In anime in particular, we have like what? Like three or four different, like you can, Disney Plus is one of them, Amazon is one of them. You got High Dive, you've got Crunchyroll, you've got Hulu. Hulu has unique anime that they put out every season. So it's really annoying. It's like, can the average person afford $50 to however many dollars it is a month just to watch all of the current anime? Is that a reasonable thing to ask? I don't know. I don't think that's really reasonable. Whatever you guys do, don't go to that's piracy. Don't do that. Yeah, we're back to cable networks. It's literally the same thing, but slightly more convenient, because you get to you get to pick what you want. It's like an infinite DVR. Yeah, I'm definitely on the, if you have the choice, you should probably pay, just because we want to keep getting, like, if everyone stops paying for this stuff, we're gonna stop getting anime localized. You know, we're just gonna stop getting official subtitles and stuff like that, which I think is a good thing overall. I think it's good for the industry. I think it's good to support the original artists and authors and all of that. Here, let me get a list of websites you shouldn't go to. Just don't post it on the public forum. Just don't post it in public and I'm okay. Okay, moving on. I'm not gonna read the synopsis. I'm guessing this is about farting, and I'm not interested, so we're gonna move on. So Laid Back Camp season 3. I am extremely excited to watch this. Extremely excited. I love Laid Back Camp. It's one of my favorite comfy shows. It's very, very cute. It's very comfy. It's got some great characters, some amazing food. The animation, holy crap. They make food look very good, and people's clothes don't fall off when they eat that good food. So that's always a plus. I'm super happy about that. Also, it taught me one of my favorite recipes of all time, which is kimchi gyoza nabe. It's a banger, and I make it every winter, except for this winter, because I was in Japan, and I didn't have a pot big enough. No food explosions, people leave, yeah. But yeah, highly recommend. If y'all haven't seen Laid Back Camp / Yodo Camp, very, very good. I gave season 2 an 8. I gave season 1 a 9 because I think season 1 is a little bit better than season 2. A little bit too much of a focus on other characters, I think, in season 2, but it's still really, really good. I'm excited for season 3. Also, what's her name? Older sister is best girl. I will not be taking questions. Let's see. I haven't heard about this one. The movie is really good. Have I seen the movie? I don't know if I've even seen the movie. Hold on. Let me add the movie. Let me add the movie. I don't remember if I've seen it. I'll add it to my plan to watch. I might not have seen it. A Condition Called Love. The movie concludes the series. Then why is there a season 3? Which is why you're surprised that season 3 happened. Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, we'll see. Hotaru is a first-year high school student who treasures her family above all else. Unable to understand romance, she decides she'll be content to live without ever falling in love. While she's spending time at a cafe with her close friend, she witnesses the relentless breakup of a handsome honor student. Encountering him sitting alone in the snow on her way home, she extends her umbrella in a gesture of kindness. He appears the next day in her classroom asking to be his girlfriend. Alarm bells. Alarm bells. Oh, look. Apparently she rejects him. Oh, he's trying to love bomb her. Awesome. I could see this being really kind of creepy, but it's probably one of those things where it's like, it's fine because they end up loving each other. It's fine for him to stalk her for a bunch of time until she ends up falling for him. That's totally a fine thing to do. It's not though. Not in real life. Please don't do that. If you get rejected, please leave them alone. Yeah, they're just playing hard to get. It's fine. I'm kind of not sold off the premise here. So to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna be watching this unless somebody or like the rating remains consistent and everyone's like, oh yeah, this is like one of the better romance shows of recent memory. I'll probably skip this one just because the premise makes me feel ick. I don't like feeling ick. What's this? I was reincarnated as the 7th prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability. I'll let you know after a few episodes. Nice. Why did they do this? This one? Why? Why is everyone naked? Why is everyone wearing the least amount of clothes possible? Okay. You were skeeved out about the art? Why do I have a feeling that this is an H author doing a regular, you know how, you know what I mean? It's what you think it is? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Prince Lloyd wasn't always a prince. In fact, his previous life was one he remembers perfectly. He was a sorcerer of sorts, so he was forced to reincarnate. He decided to continue his studies, Prince of the Realm or no. But his new life has its own set of challenges, including being a 10-year-old. What is he to do? Oh no. This small boy has ridiculous thighs, and every comment on Crunchyroll is why. Oh. It has to be somebody who draws H manga, who created a show that's technically not that, right? It just, that's what the art is screaming to me. So yeah, I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip this. It can't be. There's a 10-year-old boy. Who's gonna tell him? Whisper me a love song. What is this? School? Girls love. Interesting. Some of the comments said later they stick him in a maid outfit. Oh. Oh. Yori is a mature girl in many ways, but is still pure when it comes to romance. Oh boy. That sentiment is proven when an underclassman suddenly confesses love to her after her band performance at the opening ceremony. Confused, she asks her friends for consultation, but they tease her, saying she is experiencing love. She soon makes up her mind and tries to return the feelings, but in a twist of events, she realizes that what Himari loved was not her, but her music. You only love me for my songs. Maturity being a robot. Oh no. Is she one of the like emotionless types? As Yuri continues to pursue her love for Himari, she promises to make Himari fall in love for her. However, will this passionate love bloom or remain unrequited? Oh my god. Do you want to see cursed art from the 7th prince? In what? What did I say? That might have given you the slightest hint of that possibility. No, thank you. Because you saw it, you can keep that to yourself. So everyone must suffer. Everyone, how about you don't distribute? How about we leave this alone? You take your L and we move on.
How could this happen to me?
I've heard your opinion and I reject it. Mods, I swear to God, if you post that cursed stuff in the Discord, I will get rid of it. Please do not post it to the Discord. Okay, good. Oh man, why? Anime was a mistake. Suddenly I find myself blocked. Just do the thing that Curse does with the message deleted. Go Loser Ranger. This is seems like a Super Sentai show mixed with like a Trigger. This looks like a Trigger show. Is this not Trigger? It's not. Yostar. What has Yostar done? They've done the Arknights and Azure Lane stuff. And the Blue Archive stuff. Oh my god. What the what? They exclusively do mobile game anime. Like literally, this is all mobile game. This is the first thing that they haven't done. That is, yeah, everything else is mobile game tie-ins. That's crazy. They're stepping out of their comfort zone. Yeah, no. I'm like, okay. There's got to be a reason, right? 13 years ago, the nefarious monster. Why is nefarious capitalized? Are they officially known as the Nefarious Monster Army? Are they the NMA? Yes. Oh no. Oh, invaded Earth, but humanity's great protectors, the Dragon Keepers, defeated them in a single year. Every Sunday since, the monsters have been forced to act out humiliating defeat after defeat in front of the unsuspecting public. Wait, like a stage show? Determined to change this, a single monster, D, infiltrated the Ranger Force. With the help of the mysterious Ranger, Yumeko. With the help of the mysterious Ranger, Yumeko. Okay, D managed to seize one of the divine artifacts, the only weapons capable of permanently killing the monster's immortal bodies. However, D's subsequent encounter with the Dragon Keepers led to his unfortunate end. So who will stop them now? I'm on board. I want to see. I want to see what this is. This sounds like a parody show. This sounds like a Super Sentai parody show. It looks very Trigger to me. They don't mention comedy though. PV1. Do we get marked with these? We might get marked if I play this. I'll watch the trailer offline. I don't want to get taken down. We still got 7 hours to the stream. But I am 100% adding this to plan to watch. I'll give it 3 episodes. I feel like it's going to be unique and interesting. Okay. What is this? Bartender Glass of God. Drama Gourmet. Adult cast workplace Senin. Oh. Hidden in the back streets of the Ginza district is Eden Hall, a lone bar operated by Ryu Sasakura, the prodigy bartender who is said to mix the most incredible cocktails anyone has ever tasted. However, not just anyone can find Eden Hall. Rather, it is Eden Hall that must find you. Customers of varying backgrounds, each plagued with their own troubles, wander into this bar. Nevertheless, Ryu always knows the ideal cocktail to console and guide each distraught soul. I'm on board. I'm on board. Sign me up. I will give it an episode. Sign me up. This is giving me oh, what's it called? Night. It's not Night Market. There's a live action show on Netflix that's based off a manga where the owner of a restaurant is like, he opens at midnight and he cooks food for everyone that's like out at night. It's so good. It's giving me like those sort of vibes. A bunch of like random people mixed in, just like wander in and you like learn their problems, and I'm interested. Okay, next. An Archdemon's Dilemma. How to love your elf bride. Is it really that difficult? Turns out he's gay and he's trying to learn how to love her. He's like, I don't find women attractive. Sorry, it's not for me. And the plot's like, you have to. She's your wife now. All right, let's see, what is this? Action fantasy romance. Source is a light novel. I couldn't tell from the gigantic title. Anyway, he has to learn familial love. Oh no. When the sorcerer Zagan decides to participate in an auction selling the goods of the now dead Archdemon, he expects to find items of untold power. What he finds instead is a rare white-haired slave elf. Oh. Chat, we ran into our first slavery of the list. The slave to wife pipeline it's real in anime. And it is a problem. It is booming. She's a rare white-haired slave elf. That is a wild description. Named Nephilia, and he immediately spends all his money to purchase her, much to the bewilderment of those around him. However, the secret reason behind his investment was that he had actually fallen in love with her at first sight. Unfortunately, he has a problem. He is socially inept and has no idea how to express his true feelings, leading to many misunderstandings between him and his new companion. But slowly, the two begin to understand each other and love begins to bloom. Well, best I can do is drink Penny. I might actually give this one a shot. It depends on how weird they make it. It depends on how weird they make it. But in general, like, this sort of stuff is just like, it's just really unfortunate. You know, the whole like Stockholm syndrome, power dynamic. Even if he's like, you're free now, just live with me. There's still like a huge power dynamic there, right? That's probably problematic. Speaking of kidnappings, no, I don't think I saw that one. I'm gonna add it to the list. I'll give it one episode. I'll give it one episode. If it's creepy, I drop it. Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle. Hold on. I feel like I've seen it. This one? Nope, this isn't the one that I was thinking of. When did this come out? Oh wow. Oh, right around this time I stopped doing you'd think during COVID I would have watched all of the anime, but for some reason I didn't watch basically any seasonal anime during that time. All right, what's next? What's next? It's incredible. You only watched it recently. I'll give it an episode. It's got a good rating. One of the funnier. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. Unnamed Memory. Adventure fantasy romance. My wish as champion is for you to descend the tower and be my wife. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay. Climbing a deadly tower, Oscar seeks the power of its master, the witch of the Azure Moon. He hopes her incredible magic can break a curse that will kill any woman he takes for a wife. Yo, this is kind of neat. When the prince sees how beautiful she is, though, he has a better idea. Since she's surely strong enough to survive his curse, she should just marry him instead. She isn't keen on the idea, but agrees to live with him in the castle for a year while researching the spell placed on the prince. The witch's pretty face hides several lifetimes of dark secrets, however, secrets that begin resurfacing. I'm on board. Sign me up. Give me an episode. That could be really interesting. Yeah, I'm totally down. I'm totally down for something like that. There's no, what's it playing on? We don't know yet. Yeah, hopefully it's not Netflix or Hulu. Otherwise I'll be watching it. All right, what's this? Sound Euphonium 3. So it's like the third season of Sound Euphonium. I've not watched the previous 2 seasons. I haven't even really heard of this one. Like, it sounds familiar, but I haven't heard of this one. So we're just gonna keep moving on. I'm not interested. Black Butler is back. Cloverworks 2. So Black Butler. When was the last time we had Black Butler? 7 years ago was the movie. And those are OVAs. It's been 10 years. It's been 10 years since we had a true season of Black Butler. That's crazy. Oh, look, I've seen this. I didn't watch the second season, but I watched the first season. So this was 20. So the first season of Black Butler was 2008. And the second season was 2010. Oh, wow. I definitely enjoyed the first season. It was fine. Guess you're watching Black Butler. It was fine. I really enjoyed some aspects of the original Black Butler, and I disliked other aspects of it. And then I found like I had very polarized feelings over the whole thing, and I haven't really paid attention much to it since. So this is what, public school arc? Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna skip this, but I'm interested to hear other people who are super interested in Black Butler and super involved. I'm interested to hear what they think of it. God's game we play, fantasy, suspense, etchy. Uh-oh. Crunchyroll just added all of Prince of Tennis. Ooh, I've heard good things. That's cool. Yeah, it's pretty long. Do I want to know? High stakes game, strategy game. Wait, is this based? No, the source is a light novel. Okay. What is this? The supreme gods who had too much free time created the ultimate brain game, Play of the Gods. Former goddess Leche awoke from slumber and declared to the world, "Bring forth the person who is the best in games in this era." Faye is nominated to represent humanity as the best rookie in recent years. The game of the gods that is about to begin. The game of the gods that is about to begin between the two may be a little too difficult, as there has yet to be a victor throughout human history, because gods are capricious, very unreasonable, and sometimes completely incomprehensible. However, given the nature of the games, it would be a waste not to have a good time and play with all of one's heart. The ultimate brain battles of a genius gamer boy, a former goddess, and his friends begin. He's a gamer. It sounds like No Game No Life card edition. Dice edition. No Game No Life without the video games. Why is she kicking? There's chess pieces and stuff. Why does she have to kick? I don't know. I'm not interested in this. No, thank you. Because it's God games. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in this. It looks like the first episode.
This meme is already nothing but a memory.
Just like this anime. And moving on. The description didn't include a bunch of stuff. Yeah, usually these descriptions aren't the best. But you know what is the best? 3 minutes of ads every hour. I'll be back after these messages.
Day trader in a tie-dye jumpsuit and a gutter punk kid with a neck tattoo. They're hooking up at the unisex bathroom. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Across the bar sat the hip-hop purists, arguing with the jazz obscurists. And in the corner were the terrified tourists. Brooklyn, Friday love. Angel choirs on the corner all night, sing Johnny Cash and Jackson 5. A little heaven you can stumble into. We got your invite tonight. Don't try to fight it. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight it. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. They come from Mississippi and La La Land, and new wave hippies and the pop goth glam. It's just cause parents don't understand. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. From this roof you can see the stars. We are the left bank dreamers and the avant-garde. I'll sing my borrowed song on your borrowed guitar. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Angel choirs on the midnight G train, sing Beastie Boys and Kurt Cobain. A revolution you can learn to dance to with a friendly face. On the way. Don't try to fight it. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight it. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Bushwick Avenue, Bedford Avenue, Franklin Avenue. I'm on my way, where are you? Don't try to fight it. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight it. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight it. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight it. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a
Yay! I'm glad everyone enjoyed that. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Good vibes on a Friday. I freaking love that song. I thought it was really cheesy at first, and granted, it's very schlocky, but I really like it a lot. All right, so first, Monster. Cheese is good. Yes. In what did we learn earlier? Moderation. Yay. Okay. And tune that out. Need more cheese? Okay. So this is an isekai slash reincarnate. Wait, it's an isekai and reincarnation. Huh. Action, adventure, fantasy. This is just all of the checkboxes, but it is Studio Dean. Studio Dean has done, so they're the ones that did the original Fate Stay Night, most of Konosuba, Log Horizon, the original Fruits Basket, Higurashi, oh, Rakugo. Wow, they've done so much. Holy, they've been around forever. Which, by the way, if I haven't spoken praises of Showa Genroku Rakugo before, please watch this. It's such a good show. There's 2 seasons. Oh man, it's one of the best like drama anime that I have seen, and it certainly deserves being almost a 9 out of 10. It's so good. All right, so Studio Dean, old school, very good studio, reputable studio. Okay. Tomokui has been reincarnated in the weakest goblin. Let me just say, I appreciate this specifically light novel being named Re-Monster instead of I was reincarnated as the weakest goblin with the ultimate power or something like that. Thank you for having a simple name. Thank you. Okay, so he's been reincarnated in the weakest goblin named Goboro. After having undergone an unfortunate death. However, Goboro has retained his previous life's memories, an unusual evolution, as well as becoming strong enough to gain status boosts from eating. Wait, is like eating other monsters or eating delicious food? Yes. All of the above. Ooh. In this alternate world of survival of the fittest, events unfold with competent subordinates and comrades. Delightful case of the tail wagging dog. Huh? What the, where did the dog come from? Huh? Where did the dog come from? I was reincarnated as the weakest goblin. Suddenly there's a dog. Why? Wait, sir, weren't you talking about this earlier? What that dog doing? What did you say about this earlier? I completely forgot. Also, I got an energy drink because it's Friday and I'm treating myself. You read the light novel like a decade ago. That would explain the simple name. I just sprayed everywhere. He probably eats the tail wagging dog. I don't know. What? Why are you hawing? I only speak the truth. No, don't meat spin like you know it's relevant. Don't meat spin like you know what that means. We know you don't. I will meat spin as long as I can meat spin. Oh. Oh. Most people thought it would never get an anime due to all the eating. Ooh, okay. I'm actually really interested in this. I'm definitely giving this a shot. You know, monster eating, People eating? Cannibalism? Is that taboo? Too much eating? I don't know. I'm happy though. So, Vor. wait. I don't see any questionable tags in here. If he moans and blushes while he's eating, or the other people are moaning and blushing while he's eating them, then we have a problem. Too much volcano. No. The novel was written as a log. Oh, like a diary format. Oh, that's cool. A lot of light novels and like web novels have that format, I've found. They just have like dates and like a little, like a couple sentences, and then they do like a space and then another date and a couple sentences. It's really interesting. All right, now for Grandpa and Grandma. So I'm totally in on this. It sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. So I'm excited to watch this. Probably tomorrow, because it seems like it's already out. Ji-san, Ba-san, Wakageru. Grandpa and Grandma turn young again. Aw. There's no way I'm watching this. All right. Web manga. Comedy, romance, supernatural. Shozo and Ine have been happily married for as long as they can remember. Even in their old age with wrinkles and cracking limbs. What do you mean? I have cracking... I'm not that old and I have cracking limbs. The strength of this love is evident by their precious bond. Then, randomly one day, they wake up to find they are young again, despite their newfound youthful and attractive bodies. my grandpa can't be this attractive is the alternate title. Oh no, they're hot. It follows the young old couple as they go about their... Wait, they remain the same as ever. Okay, so even though they're young, they still act old. It follows the young old couple as they go about their daily lives, spend time with family, and defy the expectations of the youngsters. I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping this is just a really sweet, comfy anime. I'm gonna give it a shot. Almost a perfect Nai show. I don't think so. I think you're missing Nai's range on both ends. Cause Oji-chan over here, or Ji-san over here, is too old for Nai by like 40 years. And then young Ji-chan over here is too young by like probably 10 years. He got an old soul. That's fair. It sounds better than the title leads it to sound. Yeah, agreed. I'm definitely gonna give this one a shot. We'll see what happens. Oh my. Chillin' in another world with level 2 super cheat powers. Bro. JC staff. Isekai. I hate chillin'. Yeah. Chillin' is a really... Chillin' is a really unfortunate word to use here. The magical kingdom of Clyrode summons hundreds of heroes from other worlds every year to fight in the war against the Dark One and his army of powerful demons. Bonanza is one of these names. Bonanza. His name's Bonanza. Stop. No. I'm sold. I'll take your entire stock. Bonanza was one of those heroes summoned from the royal capital, Paluma. But something's not right. Bonanza is only an average merchant. 15? All right, we'll do it right after we read this. He has no magic, no fighting ability. His stats are abyssal. Worse, a mishap leaves him unable to return home. Rejected as a hero and stranded in another world, abandoned to the far reaches of the kingdom by a cruel king who just wants him gone. Bonanza's fate looks pretty bleak. Womp womp. But what will happen once the failed hero candidate finds himself with super cheat powers once he hits level 2? This is so bad. The writer of Mushoku Tensei has listed Re-Monster as an inspiration. Oh, nice. I see Shy Lily wrote this. What? I'm not gonna lie. I'm curious at how bad this is gonna be. I'm gonna give it a single episode. I want to see the rejected hero Bonanza and his epic tale. Chillin' in another world with level 2 super cheat powers is just a wild title. All right, 15. Just chillin' in Cedar Rapids. All right, 15 squats. I can do 15 squats. Here we go. 15 squats. 1, 2, 3,
That.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 30 of them now. 10. You can pick them. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I can't believe you Mugu Guy Pandas. How dare you? I got Mugu Guy Panned.
It's Ridge Racer.
Ridge
Racer.
Racer. Okay, hold up. If you want to do a specific one, I have a website now. You can choose which one you want. It's a little bit more expensive though. I have a list of them here. Basically, I just did 50 is random, 50 bits. And then if you do 51, it's one video. If you do 52, it's another video. 53 is another video. Forget squats. I'm all tuckered out already. Ugh. All right. The Manhwa naming conventions are interesting, yes. I I can't wait to go read the irregular SSS ranker level 999 reincarnate after 4th. Oh my god. Did you chat GPT that, Serp? No. It's an old joke. Oh, okay. That's so funny. It's an old copy pasta. There's a distinct lack of pronunciation there. All right, what's this one? Mission. Yozakura family. What am I looking at here? What is going on in this image?
Today is fine day in California. Huh?
Yeah. I'm super confused at this picture. Why is there a cat boy? Why is there an actual cat next to the cat boy? Why do these two give married vibes? Why is there an action butler? Why is there a gothic Lolita?
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids.
There we go. Thank you, Nodes. Why is the naked guy firing a bazooka? All right, all will be revealed when we read the synopsis. High school student Tayo Asano has been socially inept ever since his family died in a car crash. Jeez, The only person he can properly interact with is his childhood friend, Mitsumi, the head of the world's strongest family of spies. Is this a piggyback onto Spy X Family? Mitsumi's eldest brother, Kyoichiro, has been overprotective of her since he once rendered her severely injured. His love for Mitsumi is lethal. Oh, he's a siscon. Okay. And Tayo is his next target. To survive, Tayo must marry her and become a member of the Yozakura family. Thrown headfirst into chaos, he begins his journey to become a powerful spy in order to protect his wife and uncover the dark secrets of his past and the family. Wow. It's Shy X Family. When did this... Hold up. What's it based off of? $2019. Okay. And when did Spy X... Sorry, I know it's just Spy Family. Spy Family came out in March of 2019. This came out in August of 2019. Suspicious. They're both Shonen Jump. Ain't no way Shonen Jump was like, hey, this web series Spy Family is super hot. Let's do the same thing again. Are you for real? I'm probably gonna skip this one. Gotta love originality, yeah. So there was, what was, hold up, a couple seasons ago, there was a spy. There was another one where a guy was like, he found out that his family, he was like the head of a spy. What was it? Was it Summer? When did that one come out? Was it before this? The assassin one? No. Undead Murder Farce. Oh wait, maybe it's an assassin? Oops. Summer, spring. I can't remember what the name of it is. Oh wait, I totally missed this. This was in a bunch of other anime that I was watching at the time. Oh look, Tonikawa. I like this show, it's very cute. And then Insomniacs After School, very, very cute. Very good. I completed that. I give it a very good. Wow, we're finding all kinds of stuff. Let's see. My one-hit kill sister. Bruh. I wish I could remember. He's basically like, he finds out that he's the leader of his clan. And one of his like childhood friend who's always been in his class is like, has been his bodyguard the entire time. Was it? It might have been this season. I just want to know. What the? I'm so upset. You watched Revengers recently? Did you finish it? What did you think? Oh, this is the one where the Beast Tamer was kicked out of the hero's party and became a... This was the one that I was talking about. It was fine. Ah, this one. This one. It was this one. This is the one that I'm talking about. I dropped it. After, like, I think like halfway. It was bad. What's it based off of? Hello? Is it an anime original? Source original. Yeah. Totally trying to launch off the spy family theme stuff. So this was a couple years after Spy Family came out. Okay, sorry. Moving on. All right. The banished former hero lives as he pleases. Oh no. Action, adventure, fantasy. Source light novel. I would never have guessed with a title like this. I would never have guessed. A boy named Alan was unable to receive the gift of God's bounty and called a failure. But his true identity was a former hero with memories and powers of his previous life. Oh my! Fortunate to have been expelled from his Duke's family, Alan was trying to start a free-spirited journey, but he encountered an assassination attempt by a former fiancé. Oh no! An unwanted heroic saga begins for the former hero who wants to relax in this world. Tim Allen. Sounds like the soaps my mom watches. Hey, look, the first episode is out and it's got a 5.4. Oof. Oof. I think I'm gonna skip this one. That's 5.43 higher than expected. As a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world. All right. I'm seeing children. I'm seeing children. I don't know. Okay. An ordinary salaryman dies one day and is reborn as Ars Lovent, the son of a noble. Although he isn't talented in magic or swordplay, he does have one skill no one else possesses: appraisal. Using this ability, he can determine a person's current strength, how much potential they hold, and where their talents rest. I thought... Don't make fun of me stumbling over my words. You don't know me. I thought he could, like... I thought this was a appraisal, like an item's value sort of thing. But no, this is appraisal for people. This skill is especially useful in the present. No, it's not pawn shop, it's people. Are we talking slaves here? A slave! I called it! Okay. The skill is especially useful in the present situation of the country. The government is corrupt, revolts occur more often than not, and nobles far and wide are strengthening their fortifications in preparation of all-out war. With this in mind, Ars realizes he too must prepare by gathering talented people. A persecuted foreigner unparalleled with the sword, a slave with an unknown talent for magic, and a timid boy with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge. Such talents lend Ars their support as he aims to create the most powerful territory. No, we haven't reached Train to the End of the World. So just know, Serp, Train to the End of the World has less people interested in it than the 18th reincarnated isekai. How does that make you feel? Studio Mother. Oh, they're the ones that did Afreda. They're the ones that did Afreda. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. If I'm honest, I'll probably give this one one episode. Don't do it. Why? I like anime where they like gather a bunch of really talented people together and they like work as a family. That's kind of like that's kind of one of the things that I like really like. And it seems like that's the direction that this is pointing. So he's like gathering up a bunch of misfits and they're gonna like turn the tables on the rest of the world. I kind of like that premise. It's probably gonna suck, but I'm gonna give it an episode. Pretty sure MC is a kid. Yeah, we knew that. Yeah, MC is a kid right here, I'm guessing. We'll see. It could be weird. It could be bad. I'm sure it will be, but I'll probably give it an episode. All right, what is this? Studio apartment, good lighting, angel included. Huh. Comedy, romance, supernatural. They all look like children. Harem mythology, shonen. Oh no. Based on the manga cover, it time skips. Nice. That's better. That's there is hope. Speaking of hope, and probably the opposite of that, I don't have a high hope for this one. Shintaro is a high schooler living all alone. But when things take an unexpected turn, when a girl named Toa shows up on his balcony. Not only is she incredibly pure and sweet, but there's something different about her, something divine. Just who is Shintaro's new roommate, and what adorable hijinks lie in store? Why does this have a 7 out of 10? At the very least, he's a high schooler. And he's not like a salaryman. But you know what? I think I'm gonna hard pass on this one. He does have that going for him, yeah. If the plot doesn't hard pivot into the same idea as Gelpnir, then I'm out. I have no idea what that is. What is that? I have no idea. Yeah, I haven't even heard of this one. The Duke of Death and His Maid Season 3? I know like maid / royalty pairings are like really popular and they're in a lot of things, but I have really like the power dynamic is just like I hate it. You'll remember when you see it? The one with the furry suit? What? Oh, wow. I remember seeing this come out. I never watched it though. Blinky, welcome in. We're in the middle of we've spent about 4 hours going over a bunch of anime. We covered last season and I rated everything that I watched. And now we're going over the current season of anime. No, I remember this coming out, but I never watched it. I thought it looked pretty unique. You enjoyed it for what it was? Interesting. What is the... Does it have like... Ecchi, action, mystery, supernatural? Interesting. I don't think I have time to watch everything, but I'll add it to my plan to watch. He turns into a fursuit and gets worn. That's so weird, man. That's so weird. That, you know, that meme where it's like the pigeon, he's like with the butterfly and he's like, is this a pigeon? It's like, is this Vor? Appropriate Vine boom there, thank you. It's like, I don't know. All right, moving on. Wait, this one doesn't even have an English title. Kai to Otome to Kamikakushi. Somireko is a busty bookstore clerk. Who wants to be? What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? Yeah, so this girl... So this broad I know wants to be an author, but she's got some giant... I gotta tell you about... Forget about everything else. Let me tell you about... No story, only plot. Yes. When strange occurrences start cropping up around the city, she teams up with her flirtatious co-worker Ren to look after them. But Ren is hiding a secret of his own. He has even bigger... With their combined skill of occult knowledge, what will they discover? What? How does this... It doesn't even have an English name, and it's got 24,000 people interested in it. Mysteries, maidens, and mysterious disappearances. Mysteries supernatural. What is going on? The synopsis sold it. Yeah, so why did you start watching this anime right here? This anime. Why did you start watching it? Oh, for the busty bookstore clerk. Can't go wrong with the busty bookstore clerk. Am I right, fellas? Oh my god. Came for the busty bookstore clerk, stayed for the occult mystery. There's just too many questions with this one. I kind of want to keep it on my radar. Wednesdays, March 10th. Wow, so we still have a month before. Wait, no. This was last month. What the heck? And it doesn't show where it's going to be airing. Interesting. It starts on the 10th. Oh yeah, April 10th. I missed that. So we got about a week. It just seems wild. Okay. Hear me out. I generally like occult themed anime. Like mystery, occult stuff, very cool. But do you see these, like, why are the characters chibi-fied? Why does she not have any clothes on? And why is she so busty? A tall, voluptuous 28-year-old woman with huge breasts. What do you think voluptuous means? They're so big they have to double describe. Ow. Oh my god. They have their own zip code. Oh my. Okay, so I'm so curious. Why is it so integral to the plot that she has massive mammaries? Why is it so important that they point out? Why? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I have to watch one episode. There is a trailer. Yes, we can't watch any of these on stream. Otherwise, well, I mean, I'm not like a super big streamer, but I'm worried about getting copyright claimed. So generally the trailers, like you get the music can be claimed and the footage can be claimed. So I just want to avoid that. But you all know the title. If you want to go watch the trailer, you feel free to. Her boobs were so big, my headset batteries are dead. This might be my favorite discovery of the night. Oh my. Help. 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 Oh, okay, moving on. Oh look, Blue archived the animation. Okay, so this is a gacha game tie-in anime. So moving on. Don't care. The New Gate. Isn't that toothpaste? Okay, what does this say? It's an isekai. Source light novel. The New Gate. Maybe it's an older light novel. It doesn't have a sentence. The New Gate is an online life or death game with tens of thousands of players. Thanks to Shin, the most skilled veteran player, the other players will finally be released from the game. Wait. So it's literally Sword Art Online. Shin has killed the last boss and believes he is finally able to escape when he is blinded by a flash of mysterious light. He awakens to find himself in the game's world 500 years later. So begins a new chapter in the life of an unsurpassed legendary player. You both said the same thing. It's a fun one. Are you the same person? What is going on? Guys, I can't tell. Is this a fun one? Is it fun though? What? Stop repeating each other. Oh, I like the art style here. 2013. This is 11 years old. 10 years old? Just watched the trailer. Now you're more confused. She is busty, and for like 3 frames, she's in the bookstore. The rest was just confusing. Oh no. I'm gonna watch the first episode. Y'all can do your own research. We'll reconvene next week. Next Friday, we'll reconvene and we'll talk about whether it was relevant to the plot or not that they repeatedly mentioned how massive her breasts were. It's so stupid. I mean, is this based, like, is this what Sword Art Online was based off of? So this is 2013. Sword Art Online was like 2018? Wait, 2012? Wait, this was based off of... This is a knockoff of Sword Art Online. No! Wait. No way. Sword Art Online novel was like 2002? ...2009. So if I'm looking at this right, Sword Art Online became one of the biggest anime of all time at the end of 2012. And then a year later, another light novel pops up based off of a death game. This is the second time we found this tonight. This is the second time we found a derivative work. It's background noise, right? But it's post-death game. Yeah, but the plot is still there, right? The building blocks of the world are still there. It's still based off of the same concept. No? Really? It's that different? It absolutely doesn't matter. So you're telling me that we won't have an edgy protagonist wielding a sword trying to play through a game that is real life. You die in the game, you die in real life. It's not a game. So it used to be a game, but now it's an actual world or something like that. Like the game was based off an actual place, and he's like teleported into that actual world or something like that. I mean, I guess this is spoilers. I'm just like, it's real hard for me to look at this and be like, yeah, inside the game world 500 years in the future. Players are basically myths. He's still in the game. What are you trying to say? Except not. Listen. It says game worlds. It says game worlds. Okay? I don't know what you're listen, I'm gonna watch it, okay? I'm gonna watch it. I'm adding to list. Wait, this is reading. Hold on. No, I did. Oh no. Oh no, I've made a huge mistake. Are they in the game in Log Horizon? I can't remember. Honestly, it's been so long since I watched Log Horizon. The answer is no. Wait, Log Horizon's just like a regular... Isn't Log Horizon just a regular MMO? Like, it's not a death game or anything. They're just playing a game, right? They're trapped in the MMO. Okay, I'm done. They got all trapped in a real world. It wasn't even a VR MMO. I could have swore they were like logging out of. It was a regular MMO. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm so confused. Don't XDDDDD me. I'm gonna watch it. It looks interesting. This Kirito 2.0 with his flaming sword and his probable harem of totally not game worlds denizens. By the way, the busty bookstore clerk's English title is Mysterious Disappearances. That's such a lame title. Ew. Ew. Hey guys, have you heard of my favorite anime of all time, Mysterious Disappearances? That's so ew. Like, it's not a sentence, but it's also not compelling at all. The most generic title, yes.
PoolTuber mode activated.
Notes? Notes? You huh? You huh? Gotta keep you on your Why would you subject yourself to this voluntarily? Why would you do it? Immersion therapy. I'll be back after this. Need to evacuate this form from my brain. Oh my god. Ow. Oh. I had a headache earlier today. I think I've laughed too much. Wait, hold up. There we go. Okay. What? This makes you smile and laugh harder than I thought. Use. Oh, I could, huh? Wait, I'm not good at that though. Wait, what do we do? What do we do? What do we make this do? Like, unfortunately, this doesn't activate any of the jiggle physics, which kind of sucks. Spin. Okay, spin. Okay. The worst form of hypnosis. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh. Hi. The spin was added on here. Now add a shrink over time. How do I do that? Scale. See, okay, so here's my problem. Here's my problem. When I click on the scale, it doesn't give me it's not accurate to where my mouse cursor is. So I can't tell. So when I click, it automatically goes much smaller than I'm expecting. It automatically goes to where the circle is. Yeah, but look. Do I already have? Is this gonna work? Okay. Can you see? Okay, so you can see my cursor. All right, look, if I click right in the red right here, look what it does. So like look how different. Yeah. So this is how it's been ever since I got it. As a bug. Yeah, see, so like when I want to do something, I can't just like click here and make it, it automatically like jumps to something that I don't want it to be. Click here, pants grab. Mods, ban that guy. At least the at least this is accurate. This one's accurate. You bet. Wait, is it because I have it on a 1440p monitor? No. No. Bet you know what's wrong. Don't you love it when someone comes along and bug tests your thing, your application? Bet you didn't adjust the circle starting in a different spot and it always resets to the 0 value. Oh, I wonder. That would make sense. Oh my god. All right, I'm closing that.
PooTuber mode deactivated.
That's why. It's been 10 minutes. All of the fun is over. Pack it in, folks. Pack it in. Pack it in. There's nothing left to see here.
Random model activated.
Are you kidding me? I swear to God, if it's okay. Haha, you could have chosen one, but you didn't. And now you're stuck with the egg. Did you stretch and hydrate? No, I was having too much fun as a PooTuber. I will stretch now. Oh, also, you know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's time for them ads. Sorry. We don't have ads on the channel or pre-rolls on the channel. However, what we do have is 3 minutes of ads every hour. But what we do is we stop we're not playing a game. There's no action right now, but we stop doing what we're doing. We play some music and we come back after 3 minutes. So I'll see you all in a second. Here we go.
city carved a silhouette on the ocean after dark. Over the lonely and the holy and the red blood beating hearts. Up from the dirty black water, a shadow void of form raised itself out of the river, and it climbed upon the shore. Neon on the blacktop, there's a gentle rain downtown, a shadow pooling underneath me as it follows on the ground. Kissed you when I saw you, stared deep into your eyes. I meant to say I love you, but instead I said goodbye. Shadows in the city. I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets I'm someone else. Shadows in the city. Like a demon in the dark, come to tear us apart.
Neon City.
All my good intentions, there's a shadow in the dark. He comes to me infrequently and breaks your perfect heart. I don't know why I do it, apologize, but it's too late. A single tear and you leave me here, and the shadow slips away.
All right, we're back, and I am big egg. All right, big. All right. So moving on. So we just did Newgate. So I added Newgate to the list, which is definitely, sources have told me that Newgate is definitely not a ripoff of Sword Art Online, because it's completely different and they're definitely not in a game. All right, what's this one? Jellyfish can't swim in the night. This looks like it's like, I'm getting like K-On! Vibes. Wait, what is this thing? Hold up, pause. What the frick is this thing? There's a VTuber in the description. Why is there a flying cherub girl thing? For young women, an artist who quit drawing, a retired idol wishing to prove her worth, a hothead VTuber, and a mysterious composer band together in the late night streets of Shibuya to form an anonymous artist group called is it Jelly? Oh, for jellyfish. It's gotta be Jelly. It's an anime original from Doga Kobo. It's the studio that did Oshinoko and Nozaki-kun. Oh. Okay, I'm interested. I am interested. Color me interested. I'm interested. Wow, they've been around for a while. They've done a lot of stuff. Why don't I recognize their name? I wonder if they... That's so weird. It must be me. Yeah, sure. I'll give it a shot. Welcome back, Eggward. Thank you. Oh no. Wow, everyone's running hot today. All right, 15 squats. I can't not. I'm contractually obligated to continue squats. I am so glad that today was arm day. I'm so glad today was arm day because my legs are already feeling it. Holy. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Welcome back, Tips. That was a long time in Star Rail. How was Star Rail? Oh, here we go. Here's this is what Serp's been talking about. The currency you get from Clocky can be spent at the Clocky statue. It's in the middle of the primary dream worlds. It's a little icon for it on the world map. All right, here we go. So this is the one that Serp was talking about. Yeah, we're looking at what's coming out this season. So we've already gone through a lot. A lot. My highlights.
Random model deactivated.
My highlights are, I'm looking forward to Slime Season 3. Shoko Tensei Season 2 Part 2. Spice and Wolf Remake. Your Laid Back Camp Season 3. And a bunch of random ones that look interesting that we're going to give a shot. Windbreaker is actually kind of cool. Okay, see, so this is the kind of input that we need. I actually skipped over this because it sounds like it's just about farts. All right, let's read the description for Windbreaker. It's 3D CG, but it's done well. Cloverworks. Wow, it's got an 8. Okay. All right, what's it say? Haruka. Haruka wants nothing to do with weaklings. He's only interested in the strongest of the strong. He just started at Footing High, a school of degenerates only known for their brawling strength. Strength they use to protect their town from anyone who wishes it ill. But Haruka's not interested in being a hero or any part of any sort of team. He just wants to fight his way to the top. I'm getting farts. I'm really not super enthused in, so like y'all know Tokyo Revengers? Not my thing. It's not my type of show. This is giving me Tokyo Revengers. And I don't know if I like it. You know what I mean? Plus add in 3D CG. I don't know. How else will he rise if not farts? Delinquents school action. All right, I'll give it an episode. I'll give it an episode. All right, so back to where we were. Here we go. Train to the end of the world. So Serp was talking about this earlier. Apparently people have said that this is wild. A certain town in the suburbs. This was not an ordinary countryside town that you could find anywhere. The residents were experiencing a strange phenomenon. But even so, Chizuru held a strong desire. She wanted to see her missing friends again. Chizuru and her friends venture out into the world, taking an abandoned and motionless train, not knowing if they will make it back alive. What awaits them at the last stop of this running doomsday train? Interesting. I mean, I've had a couple people say that it's like weird / wild / crazy, so I'll give it a shot for sure. I'm really curious. But like we're pretty low. We're getting kind of low in the people interested sort of thing, but it's got a 7.2 already at the first episode, so. All right, what's this? The many sides of voice actor radio. Comedy girls love. Wait, why does this seem like it's like they're VTubers or something? Like they have a second life. Yuhi and Yasumi, two high school voice actresses who just happened to attend the same school and coincidentally got placed in the same class, are the two hosts of a radio weekly program. As fellow classmates and voice actresses, they show all the listeners their great friendship. They were friends, at least on the surface. In reality, the quiet girl Chika and the gyaru Umiko are complete opposites. And they completely cannot stand each other. Oh! Off air, chaos and insults erupt. On air, they're best of friends. Just where will this tumultuous relationship lead them? Oh! Interesting. It's tagged as girls love. It's like an enemies to lovers sort of trope here. That's so weird. I think I'll wait until some people have like checked it out and get like preliminary reports, but it doesn't sound too bad. There's an anime movie that was on Crunchyroll's list. Oh, really? Maybe it'll be at the bottom here. I probably won't add it now though, because I've already added a lot. What the frick? The Fable? What is this? Fable is a legendary hitman who has completed numerous jobs for a variety of clients. After concluding his latest assignment, the number of people he has recently killed becomes too high, and Fable is ordered by his boss to lay low for a year. He has suggested that having to adapt to life as an ordinary citizen might prove a valuable experience for his future work. Fable is to be accompanied by the woman who acts as his driver, and the two will assume new identities as siblings. Siblings? However, their boss warns them that they will both face deadly punishment if Fable kills anyone during this time off. Thus begins Akira and Yoko Sato's joint one-year sabbatical from the underworld. It's a Hulu anime? I don't know. It's a comedy. It's a seinen comedy. It doesn't say where it... It's got a really good score. Wow. 8.5 for a manga is crazy. AnyChart has it listed Hulu? Oh, well, I guess I can't watch it then. That sucks. It won the 41st Kodansha Manga Awards in the general category. There's a sequel? Oh, it's finished. Sequel's finished as well. Huh. I'm definitely interested in this. It kind of looks like it's CG though. Like the art style is kind of interesting. I wonder how it is. But if it's on Hulu, then I'm not gonna mark it because I have no idea. Like I won't be able to watch it on Hulu. A salad bowl of eccentrics. Comedy, fantasy, light novel source. Solsuke, an impoverished detective, meets Sara, a princess from another world with magical powers. They start living together. No, thank you. Let's not do the adult plus child living situation, please. Let's not do that. No, thank you. This is a Christian anime. Not in my Christian server. I'm not interested in this. It looks like it's another middle-aged guy surrounded by a bunch of girls, like middle school age girls. Why? We just got done with Sasaki to Peeps. It's the most say-so of VTubers. I mean, like we joke about it, but if we're honest, kind of. Compared to a lot of VTubers, I'm pretty say-so. All right, what's this? Vampire Dormitory. He is so say-so that... What do you mean say-so? This is say-so. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Bidet Thrones say so? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna take offense at that. Really? Really? But oh my god. Okay, well, we've gotten a request to go to the Bidet Throne, so let's go to the Bidet Throne. This way. Just follow me down the hall. To the left. Yeah, down the, yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, keep going. To the right. Don't go to the right. That's the, you don't want to find out what's to the right. To the left, please. There we go. Welcome to the bidet throne. We gather here on this most precious of days, 12-hour Friday. To gaze upon the beauty of an instrument, of an appliance that is so integral to our daily existence that we can't fathom our lives without it. And because it is so integral to our lives, we have sworn to use all of our time to spread the word of the bidet to those who have not heard the good news. We want everyone in the Western world to be able to have the life-changing experience that we know they can have if they had their own bidet. And so we gather here to remember this. We weep for those who are bidetless. But for real, like I always say, I went to Japan a number of years ago and I experienced a bidet for the first time. And I was like, wow, what's up with this thing? And I came home and I found out I could buy a really nice one off of Amazon. And I did just that and I installed it. And it's literally changed my life for the better. Like, actually. You knew the comic was accurate. Listen, I didn't marry a bidet, but I did install it. But yeah, you can get your own bidet off of Amazon for as little as $30. It's gonna be cold water. It's not gonna be pleasant, but you know what? It works. You can spend up to, well, the one I bought, it was like $300, but it has a heated seat, heated water, electronic controls. It's very nice. Total sponsorship when? I'm listening. I'm waiting. maybe when we hit partner, we can try looking for a Toto sponsorship. Maybe if we hit partner someday, we can be like, hey. But yeah, when I started streaming, I was trying to think of something that would that we could do to make a positive impact on those around us. And I was like, you know what? This has changed my life so much. We might as well, as silly as it sounds, we might as well use this platform to try and spread awareness. And hopefully we can continue to do that. Hopefully this is a positive thing and not just a silly thing that makes people scoff. But yeah. But anyway, that was the bidet throne. And with that, we need to go. Oh god, the music's starting up again. Prolonged exposure. Prolonged exposure to the bidet throne is not a good thing. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Let's leave. Okay. We're back. We're back. There we go. Into the door on the right. Wait, why didn't it Oh, it's because for the bidet throne, there's none of the normal like overlays or anything. It's just purely the scene with the bidet throne and like the music and stuff. That's hilarious. Wow.
Ah. Ah.
Scoff.
Oh, that's so funny. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the redeem there. It's been a little bit. And yes, I did reduce the cost because we were going like months without a redeem for the bidet throne. So I definitely want at least one a week. So I was like, hopefully we can get it more often. All right, let's get back into the animu. Oh no, let's move on. Vampire dormitory. All right, Mito Yamato is a beautiful man, so much so that women swarm the restaurant he works at daily. Oh my. When the restaurant owner decides he has had enough, he fires Mito, leaving him unemployed with no place to call home. Wait, what? It says he works at a restaurant. How is he homeless without... Huh? Too hot, get out. Soon after, Mito happens upon a cafe and receives a cut on the hand from broken glass. A strange man named Ruka takes Mito aside, presumably to tend to the injury, but instead he licks the blood, remarking that it tastes disgusting before asking Mito to leave. Later that night, Mito accidentally slips off the roof of a building, and what is he doing on a roof of a building? And is caught by Ruka, who reveals himself to be a vampire. Ruka explains that a man's blood tastes disgusting, and the blood of someone unloved has an even worse flavor. However, Ruka can't drink from girls, so he has been looking for a beautiful boy to become his thrall. He proposes that Mito fill this role and he allow Ruka's affections to ripen his blood. Mito accepts and begins living with Ruka in the Hinjigaoka Boys Academy dormitory. However, this is just one problem in all this. Mito is actually a girl! Oh, the twist! No, thank you. That is one of the most disgusting premises I think I've read, and we've read some doozies today. We've read some doozies today, and this is, oh boy. No, thank you. You know what's sad? What? Still more interest than Train? No, Train was up here. No, you left for a couple minutes and we covered Train. You're good. Train is better. Did you have anything to say about Train? Because I'm definitely giving it a shot. It's a fever dream? Yeah. You've said acid. Really? It's that crazy? Oh man. Well, I'm certainly interested. We'll give it a shot for sure. Very weird. Weird. Bruh, what is this? Astro Note. Takumi, a gifted chef, is just let go of his job. He cuts his hand on some glass, and a vampire licks it up and calls him disgusting. And then, oh wait, that's a different one. He lands a gig at an old boarding house called Astro Soul, but hesitates to accept after learning he must also live there full time. That is until he meets the beautiful and charming caretaker Mira, and he is sold. The two begin to work together and their connection deepens. But Mira has a secret. She's not from this world. Tee. Guys, you'll never believe it. She's not of this world. Oh. Oh, she's not of this world though. Oh, she's not of this world. Guys, you'll never think. You never knew. She's not of this world though. Spoiler, we probably don't find out until like 10 episodes into this 12 episode season, and they just spoiled the whole thing from stage 1. Oh, it's an anime original. I'm not interested in this. Not interested. Girls band Cry. It kind of looks like a tour, like a tour poster with like the tour dates in the bottom here. All right, what is this? The main character drops out of high school in her second year and aims at entering a university while working alone in Tokyo. Can you enter university after dropping out of high school? That doesn't seem like something that's possible in Japan. I guess there's entrance exams, but I feel like you wouldn't even be given a slot at the exams if you're not in high school with enough money and the right palms. I thought exams were the only thing. I thought they get to choose. That's so, maybe? I don't know. A girl is betrayed by her friends and doesn't know what to do. Another girl is abandoned by her parents and tries to survive in the city doing part-time jobs. This world lets us down all the time. Nothing goes as planned, but we want something that we can continue to like. We believe there's a place where we belong. That's why we sing. Another girl cuts her hand on glass. Oh. This one's also an anime original. Why are you broken image links? Bocchi, but they're sad instead of socially awkward. Bocchi Depresso edition. I don't know about this one. I might have to watch the trailer, but if they have good, it's Toei Animation. If they have good music behind them, this might be pretty good. I don't know. I'm sort of like just skipping past a lot of these now because we've already selected a lot that I want to watch. Viral hit. This one's April 6th, so it's tomorrow that it comes out. Or maybe it might be tomorrow. I don't know. April 11th. Viral hit. Bullied by his classmates and popular YouTube streamer Pakgo. Oh, this is a manhwa. Yeah, web manga. You is decidedly a Korean name. Spends his high school days suffering from humiliation and abuse. His troubles do not end there, though. Outside of this school, Hobin, oh, that's his last name, slaves away at a part-time job to pay for his mother's medical bills. One day, he accidentally spills ramen on Pakgo's cameraman, tripping over a cord and disconnecting the other boy from his gaming stream. Finally fed up with his miserable life, Hobin fights back and ends up in a pathetic brawl. The next morning, it is revealed that the that the camera from the stream has been recording the two boys' entire embarrassing fight. Moreover, the footage was accidentally uploaded and has gone viral overnight, earning Hoban a whopping 10 million won from viewership. How does another person's camera footage end up on his channel? 10 million won is the other guy's. Drawn to the money YouTube streaming can offer him and his mother, Hoban works together with unlikely ally. Wait, the other guy that he fought? So the cameraman? Yeah. To produce more videos of him fighting and see how far YouTube streaming can take them. Taking on bullies like Paco and other seemingly unsurpassable opponents. Hoban will either rise to the top of the streaming world or finally meet a foe he cannot outsmart. This is World Star origin story. Listen, let's be real. You cannot live stream violence like this. Like you can't just stream yourself street fighting. You will get banned. Also, my suspension of disbelief is completely gone when somehow the footage is uploaded to his channel. What the frick? Apparently you can on YouTube. Not with that attitude. I have no idea. I have no idea. Based YouTube, I guess. I'm not super interested in something like this. It sounds like one of those. It sounds like one of those like suffering porn shows. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like everything wrong happens to the main character and he's just like, oh, everything's going wrong. You know, it's like he has to like crawl his way up, but there's still like bullies and bad things happening. Like misery porn. Yeah, I just don't. Wait, it's the same studio as the. It's the same studio as the Child's Angel Bride one. And also Isekai, or the my instant death ability. It's so. And also how not to summon a demon lord, which is really bad. And also the hidden dungeon only I can enter, which is also really bad. Has this studio ever done anything good? I dropped this one saying it's bad. I dropped this one saying it's bad. I dropped this one saying it's bad. We're not gonna watch this one because of the premise of it. This one's about a freaking snow globe. The manga for Instant Death was actually way cooler than the anime. The manga memes on itself so hard. So you're saying that the source material is self-aware, but the anime tried to take itself seriously? Gross. All right, I'm not interested. Oh, wait. Wait, it's a boys love slice of life. Oh. Wait. Oh my, wait, what? I just skimmed past. Okay, I'm gonna read this one. Tadaima. Okay. So it's like, welcome home, I'm home. What the? Masaki is a stay-at-home spouse and parent. He has fought long and hard with feelings of being a burden to his loving husband, Hiromu, due to his special status as an Omega. Please tell me this is different than what I'm thinking. A secondary, wait, he's an Omega, a secondary gender, allowing one to give birth regardless of if they're male or female. What am I supposed to do with this information? What is going on? The difficulty they face to achieve this domesticity. Is this a word?
Domesticity.
Domesticity. When there's, well, I know it means like their domestic like life, but when their son Hikari was born, the family moved to a better area suited for raising children. Hikari is now entering his second birthday, and he and his parents are forging meaningful bonds with those around them. These include the beta college student living next door. Excuse me? Is this part of the Omega-verse? Hello? What is happening? What do you mean the beta college student living next door? Hiromu's friend from work and the mysterious single dad seen wandering around the park. Despite their newfound domestic bliss, the family's ties to their past are in tatters. There are people they left behind to pursue the creation of their happy family, and when they begin to return, they aren't quite sure they have good intentions. Theme childcare. I am flabbergasted. What is going on? Why do they have alphas and omegas and betas? What is... Thank you for gifting a sub to Chemist Kardesh. What? I'm so confused. The source is a manga. Omegaverse project. It's totally Omegaverse. Holy crap. Nikki, what a time for you to show up. Holy. What am I supposed to do with this information? I didn't even know Omegaverse was in Japanese culture at all. Yeah, 2015. mid 2010s. Mid 20, yep. Okay. This might top all descriptions. Even the one with the voluptuous bookstore owner with the large boobs I think this even tops that one. Remember how Sparkle shot herself in the head? Hey now. Around here we call it Persona 3ing yourself, okay? Okay? You get it right. I don't know what to do with this information. I feel like I could have lived my entire life without knowing this existed. Why? How does it have an 8.2? How does it have an 8.2? Oh no. See, but Mystery Busty Book Clerk might actually be good despite its description. I watched the trailer. It is not. Wow. Okay. Let's try and let's try and move on from this. Maybe we should just move on. Move on to something else. That's something else. %50 of the trailer was focused on a street sign with an exclamation mark on it. Okay. I'm not even joking. You know what this anime needs? It needs a street sign. This looks like it's gonna be all in 3D. This looks like a very 3D coded. This is a very 3D coded image right here. High speed Toilet? E-toilet? Rated 5.23. Oh no. In the near future, a next generation racing event called Next Race. You know it's next generation because it's called Next Race. Is announced, changing the world of racing. New technology has made racing at over 500 kilometers per hour safe, changing racing on the world stage completely. There's a lot of changing going on. I don't know if I'm ready for it. That's a lot of change in the first 2 sentences. Rindo, who once dreamed of being a ballet dancer, has given up her dream due to an injury, became a NEET, and lives with her grandmother. Oh, so it's just Gran Torino, the anime. Not Gran Torino, Gran Turismo, the anime. However, one day she is suddenly thrown into the world of next generation racing. What is going on? This is a train wreck. This is a a car crash. 5.0 on the first episode. This just seems horrible. It's French for star. It's literally high speed star. Don't think too hard about it. Yeah, what's the average career track from ballerina to race car driver? Anyone know? You gotta stop off at NEET first. So ballerina, NEET, race car driver. Studio ACAT. Oh, maybe it's not 3D. It might be 3D. Well, their average, so this 5, almost 6, 5, 6, under 5, just under 6, 6, 6, 5, under 5, under 6, just under 6, just under 6, 6, 6, 5, 6. Guys, I wonder if this studio does subpar anime adaptations. I'm sorry, that was mean. maybe y'all should pick something else to do. Maybe pick up something other than a bad show. They've been at this since 96? Oh no. All right, moving on. Obviously skipping. Yatagaratsu. The Raven does not choose its master. 20 episodes. That's such a 0 minutes. Well, what's 20 times 0? We're gonna go for the world record of binging a show. April 6th, so tomorrow is when it comes out. Studio Pierrot. They have a lot of stuff under their belts. Holy crap, they've done so much. Okay. Okay. The story is set in an alternate world called Yamauchi, ruled by the Yatagarasu clan, who are able to transform between human and crow forms. Yukiya, a beautiful and eccentric boy, is chosen to serve the young prince. While encountering various events in the conspiracy-filled imperial court, he forms a strange master-servant relationship with the young prince. Kind of getting weird vibes from this one. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of getting a little weird vibe. It says fantasy. It says historical. It does not say boys love. But strange master-servant relationship is concerning. Oh, it's a series of books. Interesting. In each volume, stories unfold according to different perspectives. The continuing mysteries are resolved in unexpected ways at the conclusion of each book. As the series goes on through mysterious adventures, the young prince and his friends successfully overcome many difficulties during their adolescence, and the whole world of mythology gradually show its secret meanings on a magnificent scale, including its connection to the temporary world. Huh. This sounds interesting. The anime does not. This does not sound like the anime. The crow does not choose the lord. So the anime is based off of one of these novels, maybe? Adaptation, alternate version. Oh no, I don't like this. What is this? Oh, it's a manga? Weird. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll probably skip this though. Very strange. So there was a female French dancer and motor racer back in 1929. She was a famous dancer in Paris who injured herself skiing and turned to racing as a new career. Nice. Yes, that is her name. Cool. It's historically accurate, I guess. So we're getting down to the bottom of the barrel. This is a baseball show by Mappa. What is going on? Mappa, what are you doing? You're supposed to give me Dorohedoro season 2, not whatever this is. It's a story about a famous baseball battery. Battery? What's a baseball battery? Is it like a team? It's a story of them coming together in a newly established baseball club to play baseball again. It's a manga in Shonen Jump Plus. Wait, they already have a manga. Or it's a one... Wait, what's this? An OVA? Oh, an ONA, sorry. From 4 years ago. By Mappa. What the frick? I'm so confused. Not surprised the baseball anime is doing well, since baseball is massive. What do you mean it's doing well? I don't really see any signs of it doing super well. The manga doesn't even have any reviews. Adaptation. It's so weird. Battery in baseball is a combo of a pitcher and catcher on the team. Huh? How did I not know that? That's so weird. All right. I think that's it. We're bottom of the barreling. This person has a taxi cab for a head. We're definitely bottom of the barrel. All right. How about we wrap this up? Thank you all for joining me on this. Thank you for joining me on this this anime roundup for the spring 2024 season. I'm excited for a lot of the shows that are coming out this season. There's a lot here. We've spent about 6 hours on this because we talked a little bit beforehand. But I'm gonna go switch over. I'm gonna go switch over to Star Rail, and we're gonna run some ads in the meantime. We'll play Star Rail for a little bit, and then whatever time left we have, we'll play Persona 3. See y'all in a sec.
city carved a silhouette on the ocean after dark, over the lonely and the holy and the red blood beating hearts. Up from the dirty black water, a shadow void of form raised itself out of the river, and it climbed upon the shore. Neon on the blacktop, there's a gentle rain downtown, a shadow pooling underneath me as it follows on the ground. Kissed you when I saw you, stared deep into your eyes. I meant to say I love you, but instead I said goodbye. Shadows in the city, I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets I'm someone else. Shadows